It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show?
Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Game 1 Invitational Showdown. This is day 3. I am Neptura, and I am joined by Torx. How are you doing today?
Thank you so much, first of all, Nepture. I'm doing wonderfully fine. I hope you're doing the same thing, and I hope you're doing great as well. And for the audience as well, how are you guys? Do let us know in the comment section. But yes, it is another day after a short break, after a day's break. We are back with the day number 3. The action is going to resume from today onward. And one thing I really am excited about, it's not Group A versus B this time. It is a B versus C group. The C group that was the laying dormant there. They're gonna finally start their matches. They're finally gonna start playing. The groups, the teams inside of it are gonna go face to face against those teams that already had the experience of playing this event for the past 2 days. I want to see how well are they gonna get accustomed to this kind of like an up and downhill scenario.
Absolutely. I'm curious to see how they manage that as well. The good news is they will have 2 full days to do that. So basically what we've got here, we had A versus B the first 2 days, but now it's going to be B versus C, and then after that, C versus A. So this is Group B's last 2-day chance to actually get enough points on the leaderboard to survive the next upcoming days of A versus C. So this is going to be a very interesting couple of days for both groups. I think Group B has a lot to do to continue these overall leaderboard standings. We have I8 and DRS. Both of these teams are in Group B. They're currently at the top of the leaderboard with a pretty nice break from Group 3. Team 3. I'm sorry. I've just only had the first cup of coffee. We're not fully awake here yet, but that's fine. My point being, the top 4, I think, let me check that. Yeah, the top 4 are all in Group B, so they have a lot of pressure on themselves today to actually keep that top 4 position.
Oh, in fact, definite. I totally agree. But at the same time, the difference in the points is kind of like immense for the top 2, and from the 3 onward to the 4. So 113 and 104, that's almost like a 9 points difference. Then we kind of go like super hard drop on the points, so less than 189 to the 77 Esports. Then Illuminate Crew also has 85 points to their name. But this time we might see some new name from the Group C to shine, maybe on the 7, maybe on the 6. If they do play good, maybe on the hashtag number 5 at the end of the day. But how well are the Group Bs actually going to hold their points? How well the Group B is actually going to stay in the top leaderboard or not? AEROMACY, Drsgaming, these are the 2 top contenders that might be even going today against each other in the tussle to secure that top position. But going to the overall leaderboard, page number 2, we are seeing on the hashtag number 13, that is UNDERGANG Slayer, 48 points. And on the 18th spot, 3rd page,
I know.
Look at this. 13 is 48, but 18 is straight up 11? What?
That's crazy. That is a crazy, crazy number. I mean, I'm not sure what you need to do to have 2 days and 11 points. That's kind of insane. But hey, you know
Mm-hmm.
what? It's all good. They have 2 days coming up in the next couple of days, next week, where they should be able to get some points
Yep.
back. But the top eight are I think fourth through eighth are all Group A teams, so they're actually sitting pretty nicely when it comes to holding their spot for the next couple of days. But you do see coming in here Group C, those are the teams on that right side of the board. Some interesting, exciting players coming in here today. We have Astra Esports, 4 Miracle Vibes, and B Esports, CMF Esports, Mabitex, Bad Intention X, Skyforce, IHC. If nobody was there for PMGC, IHC won. So that's exciting for them to be coming in here. I was there when they won, so that's fun.
Mm-hmm.
A1 TMT Esports, 7 Esports, Illuminate Crew, Dead Eyes Guys, Raw Esports, Adroit 51, Undergang Slayers, Drsgaming, METERSHOT Star, and Igon I8. So very exciting lineup here, Torix.
Oh, definite, very exciting lineup. So we are having the PMGC champions. We are having many,
Mm-hmm.
many of the emerging teams, and at the same time, it is most of the time a complete pro team lobby that will be playing against each other. I'm really excited to see Astra's performance today for Miracle Vibes performance, and at the same time
Mm-hmm.
IHC's. These are my top 3 names, because not only that this team is going to be the first one to play their matches, I want to see how well are they going to get themselves into the tussle against these all the teams
Mm-hmm.
that have played the matches, that they have the confidence of the points table for themselves. How well are they
Mm-hmm.
going to do it against them? But at the same time, going to the map schedule for today, it's once again 6 matches, Nepshura. 3 Wrangles, 2
Mm-hmm.
Miramars, and last but not least, the Sandhawk. So, a good choices of maps, I'd say, because you getting 3 Wrangles is like a cherry on top. You don't want anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Sandhawk, a single one, is a great one as well. That you can go aggressive, you can like play it out on the safer side. It is the last match. You want to play it like however you want. But in between, those Miramars after every single Erangel are the momentum breakers.
They sure are. It's going to be an interesting thing to see how these teams actually switch from Erangel to Miramar and then back again. We've seen some pretty good stuff so far from the last
Mm-hmm.
couple of teams, but you know what? We've got a completely new group coming in, and that's going to
Yeah.
change the dynamic just a little bit. I'm also interested to see how Group C end up playing against Group B, because as you mentioned before, these teams in Group B, they've had 2 days already. They've already warmed up. They are already good to go, ready to go for day 3 for Group C. This is just Group Day 1. So we might end up seeing an interesting couple of first games while they warm up, while they perhaps become more aggressive, less aggressive, something like that. So I think we got a very interesting day ahead of us.
We definitely have a really interesting day ahead of us for now. But the team, how are they going to start their day? This is my main question, because we talked about the map, we talked
Mhm.
about the momentum changes of the teams, but how well are the team after a day break? Are going to take that aggression for
Mhm.
themselves? Are they going to go for a safer side? Are they going to like test the lobby once again? And I'm talking about not just a new team, the Group C teams. I'm also talking about the Group B team. Even though they have the upper edge on the points chart, on the points table, they don't. That doesn't necessarily mean that they can go right off the bat a complete aggression side. They need to know their opponent's like strategies. They need to know the Group C strategy before they can like devise a one of their own. So any strategy that they have been
Mhm.
trying to pull off from the very start, very get go, it's not gonna happen. Maybe we're gonna see some new strategies. Maybe we're gonna see some new momentums from these teams. Slowly and steadily, they're gonna be approaching the other like teams and assessing the situations. The hot drops are definitely going to
Mhm.
change. Some hot drops might stay the same, but some clashes are definitely going to be on a different planes.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if anything, if day one is anything to go by, we saw some
Yeah.
huge fights coming in there. So I am very, very excited to get started with game number one. I want to see those hot drops. Are I8 going to continue to be hot dropped by another team on uh, on Sosnovka?
Military
Are,
base. Yeah.
some of these teams not going to do that? But please do. That'd be fun. Is the zone going to actually help our teams instead of just completely destroy their game? These are many questions, these questions and more will have to be answered in the next game, starting fairly soon, I think.
Oh yeah, it's definitely going to start really soon. But yes, as you already talked about, we do need some aggression. We do need some clash draws right off the very get go, and I'm going to be really excited if it actually happens. It is a wrangle. Go test the waters, wherever you want to go.
Mm-hmm.
Just go, take the fight. This is just the start for you, Group C, and you have the opportunity to be as aggressive as possibly you can be against
Mm-hmm.
these teams that have already like played their matches. It's just 2 days more for the group B, and then the group B is actually gonna like complete their matches. This is the only moment that group B is actually gonna have to secure their like more points against all of the other teams. So if you're not able to like secure a good amount of points into the last 2 days from today's onward, you're not gonna be securing that top position at the end of the complete tournament time.
Mm-hmm.
You have to make sure this is the point that you stay consecutive with your wins, with your like points. Be on the safer side. Do not over aggress on anyone. But if you do over aggress, make sure it is not in vain. You are the one that comes out on the top. You're the one that do wins that complete tussle, because you don't have that much like area to play. You don't have that area to be viable at that time. You have to like
Mm-hmm.
know your players. You have to know your surrounding, and you have to know your opponents as well, because after the 2 days, this is the only points that you're gonna at the end of the day secure.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly, exactly. And you know what? You got three Orangles, maybe you want to keep it a little bit quieter on
Mm,
those Miramars,
yeah,
maybe definitely on the Sandhawk, maybe as much as you can. But you got three Orangles. Do something with this first game. Get in there, get busy. You've really got to make sure you have your impression left on these teams for the exact start of the day of your head to head with this new group. So if you're a
agreed,
group B, I'm thinking you've got to really start with those aggressive pushes, and then work your way through a more strategical phase towards the end of the game. So me personally, that's what I'm
agreed.
thinking is maybe going to happen. Certainly what I'd like to see happen, but I think everybody in chat would like to see that too. I am seeing a lot of support for A1 in the chat. We got a lot of stuff CMF
Definitely.
as well, so that's
All
cool.
right.
Here for I8, says Abdul, so that's neat. Saturo, No Mercy's in there. Razor, Gary, hi everybody. Lots of peeps in there. So A1 will play today? Yes. Yes, they will. A1 is playing
Yes,
today. Why are my
they
lights
will.
funny? Stop yourself. There we go.
But yes, we almost completely forgot. We were talking about the Group C's and their teams. That yes, A1 TMT is actually
Mm,
playing, and the team A1 TMT's a fan audience has been here ever since the start of this
yeah, they
tournament. They were
have.
there in the comment section. So,
Mm.
guys, this is the final time. This is the start of your team's group as well. Make sure you show that support. Make sure you do spam your team's name in the comment section. And once again, Neptura, before like we head into the match, before we the final countdown begins, do you have any team in mind for today that might like actually secure the top tables? I know it's going to be from Group B, but who are you gonna choose?
I might actually end up choosing DRS for this one. I think they might overtake I8 based on what I've seen from I8 in the past. Once they get up to these kind of higher levels, as experienced as they are, or more regional things, I think as experienced
Mhm.
as they are, they tend to go a bit more passive when they come up against these big
Agreed.
teams like this. I think they try to do a little bit more of the passive strat, and that doesn't always work.
Agreed.
So I think they might still be like top 4, top 5, something like that, maybe even top 3. But I don't think they'll hold on to that top position. I think DRS is probably going to overtake them in that. But at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised if a team like Skyforce ended up being top 3 at the end of the day.
Oh, definite. There's a lot of name. There's a lot of name. The opportunities for everyone is there right now.
Yeah.
But yes, I would say Aegon might prevail their top position today because they had already a great start. They already had made a great deal of start.
That's true.
And they just have to maintain it. They don't have to like over aggress. They don't have to like commit that much into the fight. Whereas we see DRS usually DRS is the one that's like going against everyone into the fights. We don't see them like having those like position points. They actually have a lot of elimination points instead of the position points. Only secured 1 or 2, maybe even in a chicken dinners. They were the top tables of the day number 1, but Aegon were the one that secured that top position on the day number 2 with 3 consecutive winner chicken dinners. So a lot
That's
of
true.
ground for DRS to have to cover. There's a lot of ground DRS actually have to cover for that. But Aegon, they kind of have a slow pace start now. They kind of have an easy way around this complete area. They don't have to like too much over aggress on anyone, whereas DRS will definitely see DRS actually going for that aggressive side. And I really want to see DRS going because that is DRS. This is DRS. That aggression is what makes the DRS.
Absolutely. They're a really interesting team because a lot of people criticize them for being very passive and very, sort of like, just keeping to themselves a little bit, not really going for fights all that much. But it's definitely just part of their strategy because you see the same thing from Skyforce a lot is where they stay off by themselves. They don't take many fights until the last few phases, and then they just go ballistic on teams. So I think it's more obvious with a team like Skyforce, but DRS definitely have that side to their strategy, and I think I'd like to see that come through today. I think we definitely will see that come through today, and I think we've seen it for the most part so far. I mean, who has it been that who has it been that has clutched 2 games so far? It has been DRS, normally like a solo. So I'm still haven't forgotten Killer's 1v2, 1v3, whatever that was on Miramar for the win. So this is not a team to really just cast aside as being passive or something like that. They definitely have their own strategy as well. As we head into Erangel, finally, here we go. Day 3, match number 1, and that plane path is right over Stalber. We got a very northern plane path.
Oh, you're seeing the plane path. I'm seeing the plane. It is very, very shiny today. It is sparkling, but
cute,
nonetheless, that is. But finally, we were seeing the first 2 days the plane line from Milta Power to the military base. Now it's Kameshki to the Gutka and towards the western region. Same trajectory, but on a different side of the map. So a lot of similarities going on around there, but Georgia Pool, the Severny, the Rozok, the Pachinki, even Yasna Poliana is right now accessible. But where is the team CMF actually going? They're going Kamishki, they're going Stalbers, and not even the main cities. They're going completely on the road for some reason. What?
Interesting. Looks like they're trying to get some vehicles first. I often see this from some teams. If I'm not mistaken, ULL from Europe do this a lot. That was one of their roster strategies there. But we're also seeing a very, very spread out. There's not many teams. It kind of looks like this is odd. It looks like we have a solo from each team, all going places. But we already have fights going on, Torix.
Oh, definitely we have some early clashes going on. Severny is the region where we see the METERSHOT X-Star taking that first aggression on the team Undergang Slayers. Chadi's out of the match. Wadu, Gangsta, and Marcelo are the only 3-man standing right now, and they've been pushed back into the corners, into the start of Severny, whereas the rest of the team METERSHOT X-Star, you just look at them, they have the church, they have the compounds, the major compounds, all of the areas, it's into their favor. Marcelo waiting for the opportunity with a shotgun and an M16 A4 in hand. He has to use that tap strategy, against everyone from this point onward, but he can still move out. He can see that nobody's there, nobody's out in the open. If he likes to, he can go towards the western region of the Severny and maybe get some more loot.
Can indeed. I mean, Undergang Slayers actually have a pretty good hold on the Severny side. You know, you always want to hold the southern side when it comes to gatekeeping a team out of there. They certainly have the zone on their side. What they're going to have to be careful of, though, is Fury is right behind them. So maybe not such a good position to be in after all. There we go. The circles, little circles for those players are back to normal. We have a much fuller map now. But over to Rozhawk, Astra going up against Deadeyes, but honestly, we've seen from the last 2 days, Deadeyes not a team you want to go up against necessarily.
Oh, definitely, they're not a team that you want to actually go up against at early points in the map. But there we go. Some fights once again are actually happening. Skyforce versus the team 77 Esports. They are going for that aggressive side. Some eliminations have been already done, and A1 TMT, once again, I really want to see what they are doing, but in the Rozhawk, so far, it is 2 Astra versus the team Deadeyes. Guys, that's taken the fight. Krita is kind of like in the backside, have been pushed back into the backside. 2 eliminations have been done. 2 Astra already joined with the 3-man squad, and now they're left with just the solo. It's up to Krita and his Uzi to do the deed against at least one of the player. But yet out, sir, the guy that was the double MVP of the day, #1, back-to-back. He's pushing, he's coming alongside of Noah, sir, but both of the players have a shotgun and a UMP in hand. They're going to go straight up against Krita. Krita takes 1 down. He is making sure to at least get that securation of that elimination. He does that. Yetauta, sir, finally gets eliminated from this point. The shotgun does its deed. Another knockout on the way. Precious, sir. Backside, you have to provide the cover, you have to go, you have to reach your player, but Krita already has done the deed. A 1v2 has been done. It is a knife that's going to do the deed, eliminate the player, and with this, 2 Astra straight up getting a 1v2 against the team Deadeyes guys. The Precious are also getting a knockdown from Raw. Oh no, this is a third party that's happening, but rest of the team Raw, no, they are at the school and the school side apartment. 1v1v1?
Wait, why is Jiggle here? What happened that Jiggle is also in Rozhawk when the rest of them are in school? Okay, sure. You do that. Okay, 3 teams in 1 place. This is what we signed up for sure. But yeah, that's an unfortunate upset for Deadeyes guys. They wanted a good game from the start. We've seen some great things from them before, but it's you know, equal with 2A as well. They both have 2 eliminations and they're both solos, so you know what, they can't complain too much about that. They're fairly even, so that's gonna be something to look out for. Definitely not going to try anything when Raw's right there, so they're just going to lay low, I think. But I don't think it's going to be enough because Preben is coming on in. You see everybody just sidling up to Rozhawk. This is not going to be fun for those solos.
It is not going to be fun for those solos. It is 2A and Deadeyes guys. That is right now the solo players. Noah, sir, I think has been spotted. So is Krita because of the fires. The damages that they have done, and even look at the Sleepy. He knows where the player is. He can actually tell his team to aggress there, make sure that the team actually comes near the windows, and he's gonna do the deed with the Mini 14s at that time. Zordy has a DBS, so he's gonna push, but will the connectivity hit? Will the connection completely hit the player or not? The answer to that question is somewhat of a yes, because it was a connection. The Molotov comes in place, and he walked into that molly. At that time, he walked into it.
Yeah, a little bit. I really liked that, but we'll talk about that in a second, what I like so much about that, because Fury is down. Marcelo just throwing those nades, making it rain over there, that's for sure. Oof! Oh, and it was just a little too whatever that word is. He just did not realize that team was there. Oh, and with the pen! Wanted. That is just toxic. Get him with the sniper. It's what he deserves.
Get him. Get him with the sniper. Yes, we need a headshot. We at least deserve a headshot for this.
Come on,
a
instant
6-time
karma.
scope. Yeah, instant karma, please.
Yeah.
As soon as he's done with the pan, a headshot should have been on the way with that knock. That could have been funny. But finally,
Yeah.
a single team has been eliminated. We are down to the 17 teams, and maybe we're going to go to the 16 number because Krita is finally being aggressed upon. Players are super close to the player, but Raw do not want to over-aggress. I don't know why, but they're kind of laying it low. So is Krita. No movement whatsoever. But remember this, Krita, the vest that he has, even if it is a level 3, it is almost done and dusted. It is almost out of the durability. But AKM 6-time scope, did my eyes deceive me? Or was that a clear-cut spray on the player? It was a lot of damage, but no knockouts. But there we go, Undergang Slayers. Gangsta has been knocked out. It is up to Vadu, and the last grenade on his hand to do something for his team. He missed it. He does some damage, but another pan elimination comes in place. Tabby gets the final elimination, and it is over for the team Undergang Slayers. But in the meanwhile, there's the team 2A Krita that's actually fighting against the team Raw once again at the Rozok area. One knockout. On the other side, we are seeing the team NB Esports versus A1 TMT. The first blood has been drawn by the hand of team A1 TMT as well against team NB Esports. Back-to-back fights are finally happening, and even though we were saying this lobby should go kind of like a slow pace, it is not. It is not, and whatsoever.
Whoa.
And there we go. Another knock before getting an elimination.
Very, very nice, got to say. That was really nicely played by 2A. Unfortunately, though, you can't 1v4 forever. It was not going to work in the end because they didn't push us solos, as we have been seeing in the last couple of days. So, good from Raw, but GG's 2A and DE. Undergang Slayers did a good job there. Just unfortunate that he couldn't quite keep his aims on that player when he came in with the buggy, because he kind of glitched out a little bit and kind of went flying. So that's unfortunate, not necessarily his fault. But we can't keep talking about things in the past, because things are already happening time and time again. Bad Intention X going down, but just down to a solo, but at the same time taking some numbers, taking some names with him. We will be seeing NB Esports. So Bad Intention down to that solo, as we saw, but that's to a different team at the minute. SF. This is going to be Skyforce. If people are not familiar with this roster, Skyforce, this is the old stalwart esports. So this is a very, very experienced team. They know exactly what they're doing. So they are down to 2, but you know what? Even though there's 2 other teams, never mind. I'm not going to say anything, because that was a beautiful nade by somebody. Very, very low there. There are 3 different teams in here. Oh, thanks. I'll take that.
Yeah, it kind of scared me for a bit. Maybe that was a grenade, maybe a trajectory came in play, but no.
Yeah,
it was
real.
actually a first aid kit. Yeah, but A1 TMT, they're doing a great job so far. A 1v3 so far has been done. The last player of the team, Matex Desert, kind of went away, whereas the team CMF doing the third-party deed has actually managed to get some knockouts on the team A1 TMTs as well. The reload is on its way. The car eliminations are coming into the play as well. The player has to get out of the car. He does that. He gets that knockout, but at the same time, there's another guy. Dante comes in place for the rescue. He makes sure that his team prevails. CMF is still in the match, whereas the team A1 TMT, they are out. Refuse gets eliminated as well. So not only the team CMF is actually taking the eliminations of the team A1 TMT's complete roster, but they have also taken some eliminations on the team Mapetix's player. 6 elimination in total for MV, Aegon XI8. They're back-to-back fighting against each other as well. SF Nerzed, the final hope of the team. The Molotovs, the grenades are coming into the way. 7 Esports gets eliminated in the meanwhile. Nerzed, it's up to you, and the last of whatever the number of bandages you have left of yourself, it's up to them to hold and survive, and you also have to take that fight. 5 bullets into the DBS. It is not a good number, because the moment you start to like shoot the DBS, the 14 bullets, we don't even know where they go at that time. So I think it's better to reload, and there we go. Finally, he's reloading. So with this, now we'll have a little bit of a better choice against the team. But for MB, just
the
that
angle.
Falak is taking the fight, and the grenade angle, he gets the elimination. NB Esports out of the match. But I want to see Aegon now, because they were fighting against the team for MB.
They were indeed. Yeah, here we go. You asked, and producer producer delivers, but they are a long way from zone. 4MB got a head start, so I8 can't quite catch them just yet, but they are a long way from zone, and the zone has moved up into the northern half, so much farther for I8 and 4MV than the rest of these squads. But I gotta say, SF holding down the fort there. They were helped a little bit by DRS coming in third party, but not going to be enough. DRS go on out. They have 2 eliminations. What's interesting is we're seeing very even number of eliminations across the board for those eliminated teams. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, and then unfortunately 0 for Undergang. But, you know, it's very even. There's a lot of teams still alive with 1 elimination, and then 2 with 6. But IHC's Yol making an appearance onto CMF. Just as we say that second place team in terms of those eliminations is getting taken down, potentially 1 by 1 here. We got to see how this goes.
Oh, we definitely got to see how it goes. So far, 6-9 has to revive a 90 degree. But how well the teams are actually going to hold a push in the meanwhile, because Memo is going to receive a lot of damage with the grenade. In the meanwhile, the player has been revived. This is the Pochinki, and you don't want to mess with anyone at Pochinki. But Memo, finally, from Team Bit, gets that knock. A third party has finally been done. Another grenade on your own player. What is going on? But Skyforce, look at that. Adroid 51 Mukesh gets that elimination. Bet in a bad intention is out of the match as well. Nerzed once again securing that 5th elimination. A solo 5th elimination is a great number. DBS, oh no, that was a good amount of damage. But Ganza throwing the grenades and making sure some damage is done on Nerzed as well. 5 grenades back to back that he can throw against anyone at this point. He does a wall bang. It hits the player, and Kanza actually hits his own grenade. In fact, Adroid 51. Kanza is himself down with his own grenade. Nerzed is taking another fight against the player. This has once again gone to a 1v1. Nerzed, can you take that 1v1 down? It is a yes, and he does it. A beautiful 1v3 done. Adroid 51 out of the match, and Skyforce still surviving. They show why they are called the Skyforce, because they're a force that you don't want to mess around with. But CMF Esports have finally taken the fights as well, getting 2 knock at the cost of 1 of the knockdown on the other team. 3 knockdown. IETI and CMF are actually basically on the same page. A 1v1 is on the way. Both of the parties are actually going to go for the revival, but Rog, Ziol, this is not a great time to get that revive, because the circles are coming in and it is doing a lot of damage. No, why?
I'm sorry. I still can't get over SF. We'll talk about that later. But also, I see Alex naded his own teammate Ziol, so now he's down again to the zone. I down to Crypto as he's doing this 1v1, but he doesn't have enough health. I8 gonna have to go out in 8th place. That's still in the points, so that's okay with 2 eliminations. Not the best start, but certainly not the worst. They've done okay. CMF up to 9 eliminations. SF up to 10. I just want to point out, Nerzed just did a 1v6 right there, so GG's. That was insane. But anyway, IHC, going back to them, they've moved up. They've got a very edge position, so much edge that it's actually on the outside of the new circle. So we'll see how that goes, but a nice gatekeeping spot for them. Alex just down to that 1 player, so it's not going to be easy. He's got Raw gatekeeping him right there. He's got a couple of teams, actually, CMF rather, on the other side as well. That name is just going to go way long, so that's not going to be helpful, but it could be that CF actually is keeping Raw from doing anything to Alex, so they've both got a little bit of an advantage here. Raw going to be moving up a little bit there. Uh-oh, for MV Wally. Yep, gets taken out. Nurzed getting those eliminations for his team. He's like, yeah, that's okay. Am I a solo? That's fine. I don't need a team anyway. 11 defeats now up for SF.
We are down to the top 6 teams in just 17 minutes into the match. Skyforce a solo, 11 elimination. CMF as a duo, 9 elimination. But after that, METERSHOT, Star, Raw, YETI, and I8 Crew, they are down to the last like 4, 4, 5, 5 eliminations. But YETI gets that elimination onto themselves. 2 eliminations that they secured in this match. On the hashtag number 6, they're finally going to secure at least 2 position points. But Raw, they have a complete squad alongside of Eliminate Crew. The only 2 teams that have a complete roster, they're going to take the fight. Grenade comes in from both sides. One takes down from the team I8 Crew. One takes down from the team Raw side. It is up against these 4 teams, I think, from this point onward that they want to take the fight. But I8 Crew, they want to push. They want to like get into the circle as well. Skyforce, a solo player. Team METERSHOT Star, but I think it was a trio or maybe a duo at that time. But I8 Viper trying his level best against the team Raw, but he evidently fails to deliver that knockdown because of the 3-time scope and the Scar L. The Scar L already has a lot of recoil on that, but even METERSHOT Star, in fact, is a complete squad. Nurzed coming in slowly and steadily, but I think with a really fast pace. He's super low. He is super low, and it is a 1v4 that you have to pull, buddy. A grenade goes out the way. Nurzed is also going to receive a lot of damage from the grenade maybe, but before any of the grenade actually hits, so Wanted says otherwise. With the gun, he confirms that elimination, and Skyforce is out of the match. Top 3 on the way. 4 versus 4 versus 4.
Oh, this is going to be a good one. I actually really love I8's positioning here. They've got a really nice little spread that's still close enough to aid each other, but got lots of angles on the rest of the zone. This is a really nice position from them. We're not even 20 minutes in, and we're at our top 3. This game has been very quick, very action-packed, as Gary said in chat there. So, yeah, I love this start to the day. Really wakes a person up because it's, 8:45 in the morning for me. So, you know what? I'm good to go now. I've seen a lot of exciting stuff to wake me up this morning. But full squad, the action's not over yet. We got 3 full squads, as you said, each with an equal chance of winning. Raw got that high ground. Maybe not necessarily angles, but they do have that high ground. They do have an angle, however, onto one of the I8 players. So I8 Crew now going to have to reposition from that. Raw going to take that and run, but they've got to be careful of METERSHOT Star here.
I still think, whoa. Okay, hold up. What was that? I8 Crew. And Raw. Oh my god. Oh, that was something completely different. I was baffled to speak of what that was. I didn't even know how to explain that or to anyone without like a concrete proof. But Viper getting a beautiful shotgun mid-air to an enemy. It is a great start. I8 Crew right now. Domain is down on his knees. Team Raw is receiving a lot of damage. METERSHOT Star is just waiting out for the opportunity that let these 2 teams actually take the fight. We will do a third party, maybe fourth party at the very end. Tabby has a good angle, a great angle, I'd say, a third party great angle onto the team. Jiggle from the Raw side is also kind of in the back side, but Octopus is throwing a grenade using the throwables at that time. Viper may get a knockdown, and if he does, then the chances of Team I8 Crew winning this fight is going to be immense. But there we go, someone else did the deed. The knockdown has been done. Team Raw Esports right now down to the last player. That is Jiggles. 4 versus 4 versus 1. METERSHOT, I think they stole that kill. They stole that elimination, or what was that? Because I did saw METERSHOT doing a lot of damage from the backside.
Yeah, for sure. That was a weird fight, to be honest. I think Raw could have done that a little bit better. I did think I8 crew were going to fall apart there. They didn't look like they were defending very well. It wasn't a very strong defense from them. But I think Raw may have ended up just going a little bit too spread out, a little bit too messy, not pushing together enough. And so it is going to be just these two as still full squads. I got to add Raw Esports just lost players without any sort of reward for that, but that's okay. You know, they live to tell another tale, and they're still in the top 3. They're still around. So if METERSHOT Star can take out I8 or vice versa, we're looking at a top 2 from Jiggle here. So you know what? He's just got to lie low in his car and just shush. Just be very quiet right now. I8 crew, I'm surprised that METERSHOT Star actually did not get involved with that fight. That would have been an easy sort of thing to push potentially, but with those angles, it would have been potentially hard to keep going. Oh, he knows exactly where Jiggle is. Oh my god. How did you even spot him?
Oh, some damage. There we go. And there we have it. Grenades, grenades, grenades. It was a red zone for Raw, and Raw did not survive that red zone, but Star alive. Okay, Viper has some shots, decent shots on Altaf, in fact, on the top of the mountainside, but Wanted is actually together with him. Tabby's the only one, in fact, from the team METERSHOT Star that is kind of spread, and I don't like the sound of that, so I think you should be coming back to your own team from this point onward. But they're, I think, waiting for the circle. 23 minutes. As soon as this circle is going to end, we are going to see who's going to have the upper advantage against who from that point onward. I8 Viper, I8 Domain, they're together. There is Trix alongside of Octopus, that's together, but there we go. METERSHOT Star Wanted gets a knockdown. Now this is the moment that I8 crew has devised for themselves to like aggress at the situation. They can aggress, but they know they also have the circle, and 49 seconds in, we are going to see that circle actually close in. So as soon as the team is going to push forward, the circle might close into their disadvantageous favor, and like it might make them unfavored at that time. So but I'm wrong. I'm clearly wrong, because look at this. Team I True has finally decided to push, as I was explaining why they are not pushing. But okay, Tabby, you have the opportunity now to like do something from a different angle.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm surprised with how much momentum I8 crew are exhibiting here. Because they only have a few kills, you would have thought they maybe be a bit more passive with how they're gonna play this, but they're not. They're pushing full speed ahead. How did Trix?
What?
How? Okay, the Molotov surely is going to finish him off. Fury, I don't know if that was Fury messing up or Trix actually evading like a god there, but either one is true, because man, that was with 1 HP. But, oh, Fury's right there. Does he not see him? Oh, no.
I don't think so.
Oh, no.
I think he thinks that he's behind that broken wall, whereas he isn't. Oh no, oh no, he's in for a surprise. He's in for the surprise, and there we go. Oh, on the face we see the DVS a hit. Oh, Fury, you almost gave that guy a heart attack. I can tell that for sure, but another DVS on the face of Viper almost gets him down. I think it's Fury that missed on the Trix as well because of this DVS. I am pretty sure from this point onward. So, I True now still surviving for the elimination, and still the man that they are. Wanted is trying to take down Trix at this point. I don't think Domain has the chance of getting that revival, because Tabby from the off angle can actually do some shots. If Wanted comes out on the top of the mountain, on the left side corner, he also has some shots against the players. But so far, it is actually a revival, and nobody's actually making a sound. I don't know why nobody wants to like make a scene, because this was the moment. The fight was in a complete array, in a complete equilibrium, a 3 versus 3. You could have pulled, you could have pushed against the team, but you have lost that momentum. You have lost that momentum from that point onward. As soon as the team I True back to the 4-man that they go, they have lost their momentum and the opportunity that they could have had that winner chicken dinner. Viper gets taken down. Okay, the chances are still there. Top gets 2 down, and instant confirmations on the way. It is a 3 versus 2 scenario from this point onward, but Octopus's grenade, I think it's gonna hit. It is going to be a hit on the player. One gets eliminated, the other one gets a knockout. A 2 versus 2 on the way. In fact, a 1 versus 2 on the way from this point onward. So it's up to Tabby and his shotgun, his TBS to do anything from this point onward. Jump shot. There we go.
Aw, GG's, yeah. Just like that. Very nicely done from I8. Yeah, for real. Really, really good stuff from them. It was really nice to see that momentum come through. Like I said before, they only had 3 eliminations, yet they played like a team that had, 6, 7, 8, 10. So definitely really nice momentum coming through there. That's the kind of thing you want to see from a team because that is what's going to get you the win, as it did with I8. So very big GGs on that front. I think METERSHOT Star kind of botched that. They had the advantage. They had that high ground. They had a great view over the area. Sure, there's a lot of cover. There's a lot of walls and things like that are over there. However, they didn't have to push so far back. If they had let I8 come up to that cliff like they did, and they went, crud, okay, we messed up this one. We have to let them push up a little bit more and then shoot them as soon as they come over the ridge, then cool. But what they did was go behind to the other side of the cliff. Now they're on the complete disadvantage because they've allowed I8 to push further and further and further, and it was kind of going to be no real chance now because they've let I8 build that momentum onto them and take them out one by one. So I'm not sure what was going on there with METERSHOT Star, but I8 definitely got that win fair and square. They did a really, really good job there. So GG's.
Oh, they definitely did a really, really good job at that time. A really good winner chicken dinner to the name of the Team I8 crew. The moment I told you, the moment that they got actually the revival done, it was over for the Team METERSHOT Star. Because as soon as even Team METERSHOT Star was taking that knockout, they were not doing anything. They were playing kind of like passive, that let them come to us, let them come to us. And yes, they did really do good when they did push. But those grenades, those throwables, you did not count that trade in. And that was the tiebreaker. That was the momentum breaker for everyone at that time. METERSHOT Star could not do anything against those grenades. Evidently got eliminated from 1 by 1 point onwards. And a win over a chicken dinner to the Team I8 crew. A wonderful one. And I think it is maybe 8, maybe 9 eliminations that they got at the end of the match. I'm not sure. I didn't really count how many they got. But we will see. We will see soon a while. But once again, going to the win over a chicken dinner stats, it is 7 total eliminations, 1,600 damage to the players. And I'm seeing some consistency. Like every single player has done 2 at least eliminations.
Yeah, that's really, really nice. Really good stuff from them. Yeah, it is very interesting, though. Eliminate crew still keeping their 3rd position spot. But remember, they went into that top 3 with 3 eliminations, and now they're out of it with 7. So a really good show of skill there from all the team. And I think as well, it's nice to see perhaps another team do that sort of strategy where, they just play it cool, keep their squad up, focus on having a full squad and, ready for a fight, and then come into that top 3. They had a good position and just take that momentum. It's not something you see very often with it, that a team is able to just create momentum out of thin air and go, okay, now we push everything and now we play together and now we overtake all these teams. It's very rare to actually see that happen unless you have a good game from the beginning that slowly builds. So really nice to see that from I8. I'm impressed with that. Very, very good stuff. I think we're gonna know who the MVP is, though.
Maybe yes. So we might see who's the MVP,
we
but
all
I
know.
really want to see. We all know that. But what I really want to see is how long, what's the longest distance, shortest distance that he has actually got for himself. With going to the match leaderboard, I8 crew, 17 total points, METERSHOT Star, a really good start to the Team METERSHOT Star as well. 15 points of 9 eliminations to their name as well.
Yeah.
Skyforce, 15 points, even though They got eliminated at like what 5, maybe 6 position, 11 eliminations to their
Yeah.
name. A very, very great start from
GGs.
Nerzed and his team. But CMF 13 total points, Raw 10, 4 MV5, 4 for IETI, 4 for Aegon, and Adroit 51 as well. But after that, we are seeing a slight tilt of 2 points. DRS, Dead Eyes Guys, 7 Esports, NB Esports, and 2 Astra. Then A1 TMT, Team Up BIT, Bad Intentions, and Maptex. They have secured a 1-1 point as well to their name. But Undergang Slayer, they did not manage to secure even a single point in the first match of the day, number 3.
It is a shame there. We've generally seen much more from Undergang Slayers, but you know what? Severny. We've
Yeah.
seen hot drops many times so far in Severny, and it never really goes all that well. Generally, one team is going to go out with 0 points. So I think that's kind of what happens when you hot drop and try to gatekeep a team in Severny. It's a really hard place to actually succeed in doing so. So that's an interesting tactic. I hope maybe in the next Erangel we don't see that. Maybe just hot drop somewhere else, you know? That would be maybe a little bit nicer. But yeah, it's a nice spread of points here. It's a really good showing from a lot of these Group C teams on the board for now. DRS and I8, though, definitely losing out a little bit here. 4 and 2 points each. Now, remember, though, the teams like SF and all of those, they are starting from 0, so I think they're okay for now. But MVP of the match, of course, it's Nerzed. 8 eliminations total. 8. 32! Oh my god, this guy's insane.
Oh my god, there we go. I was expecting like every single fight that he actually did, it was like complete in a close quarter. I think these 32 meters elimination is from those grenades that he actually threw against the players. But every other gunfight that he pulled off, it was in a complete face-to-face aggression. But yes, 8 elimination, it is a great number. This guy has outdone himself in the first match. Right off the very bat, Skyforce, 6.21 MVP points, 1066 damage to the player name. But going to the match damage chart, in fact, we are seeing 7 Esports, 7 elimination. Is it I8 Crew or... Yeah, I think that's I8 Crew at that time.
Yeah,
7 eliminations, 1662 damage. METERSHOT X-Star, 1900 damage with 9 elimination, 11 elimination, 1497, 1500 almost damage. CMF, 1300 damage, 10 eliminations, 5 eliminations for the 1082 damage. Then we are seeing 4 eliminations, 400 something damage. IETI also not doing that great of a start for themselves. And so does Aegon. They haven't done a great start today in the matches as well. 3 eliminations and 318 points. Ooh, if this is the momentum of Team Aegon for today, I think someone might at least come out on top today.
Yeah, that might be the case. We'll have to see. I think they did a good showing. I mean, just what we saw on the kill feed, they did manage to get rid of NB Esports, I think it was, first, and then go out to that zone. They got third-partied a little bit there as well. So that is unfortunate, but you know what? Not too bad. I think IHC went out early because Alex had the audacity to nade Ziol there. He naded his own teammate, and that... really didn't help. So hopefully we'll see that be a little bit better in game number 2, which is going to be Myanmar, and we're going to be coming up into that very soon.
Oh, we will be going to the game number 2 really soon. But yes, the strategies, the grenades, the self-grenades. Oh, and you cannot forget that heart attack that actually Fury, I think, did from the Team METERSHOT X-Star. Oh, that was something out of the ordinary.
So
you do not expect that much in the close range quarter. Then he was like, hello, I'm here. And yes, I'm here. Did you not see how he went back and he threw that grenade right on his own feet?
Like,
Then yes, go, get eliminated, die at that time. No, that shotgun was everything that they needed. But here we go, guys. The match 1 is done and dusted. Moving on to the match number 2, the Myanmar The flight path is right here. El Azhar, I can see the flight path starting from to the Walid Al Mar. Slightly to the centralized favored plane line, but the circle is going to make the difference over here.
Yeah, it definitely is. We're going to be seeing definitely who comes out on top already. We can make that sort of prediction as soon as we see that zone coming through. If it goes to the south, obviously those south side teams are going to have a bit of an advantage, but you might see a hot drop. A lot of teams might want to go for that center position. You might see a lot of early rotations. Same for the north, but with different teams. So it'll be interesting to watch this as we watch for some hot drops as well. So far, looks like Los Leones might get a little bit busy. 3, maybe 4 teams all dropping there. San Martin is going to be going over to SF potentially. Interesting. SF normally goes power grid if I'm not mistaken. So that's going to be an interesting clash with DRS and Hacienda potentially there. But what, El Hazar? What?
Yeah. We are seeing IHC and I think Adroid 51 and IHC. But Circle.
Excellent. That's what we love to see.
That's gonna hurt. This is going to hurt a lot of them.
Yeah. Oh, that's bad. That's like 20% water as well. That's not fun. Okay. Interesting. Honestly, if I were CMF, I would take that island. I would go to the island. Try that.
If it was me, I would have exited the game at that time. But nonetheless, you can't do that. Oh no! What? METERSHOT.
What? Okay.
They're doing it once again. You remember in the first match as well, they were doing the pan eliminations, and now the knives, they couldn't find the pan, so they go with the knife. They go with the second best option. Okay, that's something METERSHOT is doing consecutively. But Adroid 51, IHC going to them. Alex gets taken down at the same time. The other guy from Team Adroid 51, Rex, gets a ROG on his face, gets that elimination, and Kanza also getting that elimination. It is an instant elimination. As soon as we go to the Team IHC, they have already done the deed. They're like, okay, you did not need to come and greet us like that. We already got the 4 eliminations. Raw even has 3 elimination. METERSHOT X-Star so far has just the 1 elimination. What is going on? So not only 2A got eliminated, there's the team Adroid 51 that also got like the completion on them. But there we go. In the Los Leones top 3 teams. There are 4 different teams, in fact, that's actually against each other face to face in this scenario. i8 crew versus Agonix i8. It's definitely happening. Crypto is going for the revival of the Uzum, as the coach Uzum needs to be like revived up from this point onward so he can like make some preparations against the teams.
Absolutely. I mean, we have 4 different teams in Los Leones right now. That's going to be very, very hard to keep control of, to be honest. i8 in the middle of them all. So they're going to have a really good split coming in here. All angles, all sides being covered. At the moment, they seem to be doing a pretty good job. They don't have any eliminations yet, but they did get a couple of knocks there just to let people know, oi, don't be coming near us. But Falak does get taken down by Mabatek, so we'll have to see how that goes. IQ gonna try and revive his teammate quickly, but it looks like they might be trying to push in here.
Oh, they will be trying to push in here, but IQ has a shotgun, a 6.86. Not a good choice of a shotgun, but this is all he has. This is all he got so far, and he has to use that against the player. But in the meanwhile, A1TMT is also taking the fight against the Team i8 crew, whereas the Team Maptix is actually pushing on the Team Agonix i8. There we go. Some eliminations are finally coming in on the way. Agonix i8 losing 2 of their players so far. One has been confirmed. The second one is on the verge of being eliminated. A1TMT. They're also pushing to the Team Maptix's side. 5 eliminations. I think 1 squad more almost have been eliminated. So i8 crew is down to the last guy. Team NB Esports down to the last guy. Maptix down to the 2-man squad. A1TNT pushing into the compound. But I don't think that there is anyone. Okay, there is someone. IQ is there. Who gets 1 down, 2 down. A1TMT. You are down to the last 2 players, the K9, Deathstorm. It's up to you guys to do something from this point onward. Jump, go, get that elimination. You have the shotgun, you can do the deed. And as soon as the player is revived, as soon as the player is back on his feet, the revival once again is going on the way. The player does not know the exact location, but now he knows. Now he knows. K9 gets that knockout on IQ, and it is up to Uzum and Crypto to like maybe hold this position. They're not moving. They're not making a sound. So I can say that for sure that they don't want any kind of aggression from this point onward.
No, I really wanted IQ's play to work there because that was some high IQ play, right?
Yeah.
But unfortunately, no, they're not going to be allowed to have that play. Mapatech's doing a good job there of securing that building. So we're going to be able to see Igon I8. They're going to be staying as a duo for now. And as you said, keeping very, very quiet. I think this is the time to just let everybody fight it out and keep to themselves. A1 TMT taking a few shots there. That's interesting. But they are still a full squad. 6 eliminations. I think this is what chat was waiting for. So we'll be seeing how that goes down in chat. But yeah, 3 teams already taken out. NB Esports as well, joining A51 and A2A there. I8 crew, unfortunate to see them just as a solo after winning that last game. So it is going to be unfortunate, but they got 0 eliminations as well. But if they can just hold on, the way this match is going, we are already 7 minutes in and we've lost 3 teams. So if they can just hold on for another 7 minutes, they should be like top 5. It'll be easy.
That's wishful thinking, I'd say.
Yeah,
the teams are actually gonna like that's the teams are actually gonna get eliminated that early into the games. But aside from that, 7 minutes have been passed, as you already mentioned, and I think there is a chance there, but there we go. Wiper gets that confirmation. I8 crew out of the match. A really like after a great start, this is going to be a sad one for them because they are the one that got eliminated like without even a single point to their name. They're only going to secure the first match points to their name, but Matex, A1 TMT right now against each other. How did he survive? How did he survive that Molotov? Is my question right now.
That was a great
But A1 TMT now, you don't have to let them go. This is the time. You're not going to let them go like that, are you? Go push, go take a fight, and we will see how it will end. Will Team A1 TMT prevail in getting some more eliminations, or the other team is going to get those eliminations to themselves? Hitman is knocked out. The Molotov was on the way. Some damages it dealt, but Mapetex at the very end, they're the one that got eliminated by Aegon. Now they know that there is no other team close to them, and they're throwing the Molotovs. They're throwing the grenades to the players. They're getting some knockdown, but no bad intentions. They had some bad intentions for Aegon, and they came in, got a single knock and a confirmation, like how the police surround all the 4 sides of the crime scene. This is what the team Bad Intention has done to the team A1 TMT and Aegon.
They have. That was a really nice third part. Oh! That zone is terrible for everybody here. Oh, dear me. That's a bad zone. That will be interesting to watch unfold. But going back to Los Leones here, I mean, Bad Intention did a really good job of surrounding these teams. I love I8's decision to push, though. That was really well thought out, well timed, but unfortunately, Bad Intention just got the scoop on everybody, and now A1's going to have a hard time moving out because Bad Intention have a great surrounding scope on them. So we'll see how that continues. Luckily, they are just on the edge of zone, so they don't have to think about that for now, at least. The rest of the teams in this lobby, though, as we saw on the map stream, there's loads of teams out in that blue zone, including those teams over in San Martin and all those kinds of places. So this will be an interesting one to watch. There's going to be, I think, a lot of just quick decisions and trying to get in zone as soon as possible. SF trying to get in, but they're going to be going to that eastern side. So that's going to be an interesting spot to keep an eye on, just because I don't think there's really anybody over there at the moment. They are going to be healing on up. And we will be seeing... It's interesting how much of the zone is actually taking from their health at this point. Not... it's a lot quicker than you would think, but we are 10 minutes in. It is stage 2. As we see A1 TMT finally going up against I8, that solo Crypto trying to keep a point on his head. But it ain't gonna work. Ain't gonna work just yet. This team is just too...
Oh, he takes 1-2
Oh, he gets 2! Whoa! GG's, Crypto, the man. That was
he
really
did.
good.
He
Oh
did what he
goodness,
could
got
best.
third. Yeah.
He did what he could best, man. Oh
did.
my god, that was a good... If there was anyone else, this could have changed in a different position. But Nurzed once again taking some knockdowns on the team DRS's side. Delta is down on his knees as well. XMPL moving out of this vicinity. They don't want to do anything with their own teammates. And the call out has been given that no, do not stay here, go away. But Killer YT says otherwise. I want to save my teammates. Action, get Giante. Delta eliminated. But at the same time, Icy gets a confirmation. DRS actually securing a single eliminations at the cost of 2 of their players. Not a great trade-off. But yes, a trade-off is a trade-off. A1 TMT versus the team Bad Intentions against each other. One is outside of the circle. One is taking the blue damage. The other one is waiting for the opponent to actually come in the blue. And now Aero, for some reason, is actually going out the circle, out the blue, taking that damage to maybe get some eliminations on the players. But Ryuk gets a confirmation. No, why? My question is here that Y team is actually pushing outside of the blue zone to get some eliminations. They can easily wait it out. They can easily make the situation up for themselves by waiting outside the blue zone. They know that the team is actually going to come. So do not push. Do not put yourself under the situation, under the water. Just hold and wait for the opportunity. But they did not do that. Anyhow, 3 versus 3, A1 TMT still standing into the match. 10 eliminations to their name. Skyforce tops, taking XMPL down as well. Killer YT is the one and only hope for the team DRS side. But I'm still baffled. 10 eliminations?
That's crazy. That's what happens when you win a 4-team hot drop, I suppose. I mean, that's really, really good work from A1. Definitely a boost in their points because we didn't see too much from them in the last game. So a nice boost for them here. Deadeye's guys, you know, we've been so busy talking about these other teams. Deadeye's guys, we've not mentioned them that much. 0 eliminations at the moment, but they do have a knock onto Zul from IHC going up against this team. This could be a really cool fight. We'll have to see how it ends up going. Claw a little bit surrounded there. That is unfortunate, but YETI gonna be going in there against Alex, and we will be seeing how that continues. He's currently got 1 elimination. The rest of them... Okay, so that's that middle guy from IHC down, but they still have those outliers either side. Demo as well on that left-hand side, and I think Alex potentially... No, Rogue on the other. So we will see how that continues to go. Deadeyes could play this very well, especially as you do see that IHC joining on up here, so this could be cool as well. YETI with that great off angle, but he's got to be so careful. I wish he would use a little bit more cover because he definitely is spottable at the moment, and you do have Skyforce out in the open up there as well. They are looking. Rogue does get taken down though. YETI doing good stuff, but A1 in the top of the cliff there. Not going to be able to go very far with that. Yeah, Denova is the last man. No, not the last man standing. They've only got 1 knock, but A1 just spoiling this.
Oh, yes, they're spoiling everybody from that point onward. The aggression and everything, but Skyforce down to the last man once again. It is Nurzed, the last hope for the team. Are we going to see 1v6s? Are we going to see 1v5s once again or not? Because this is your time to shine. Demoji gets that final nail in the coffin. IHC out of the match for MV, taking the fight against Team Bad Intentions. Hitman also getting that elimination. A1 TMT out of the match as well. Deadeye's guys, 5 total eliminations. Nurzed, He doesn't even have a healing. Oh no, I was going to say you
Oh,
can
no.
heal yourself from this point onward, but he doesn't even have any
Yeah.
kind of healing. He can't do anything, but he sees a 4MV Apex into the back line. He does some shots, which Apex beautifully dodges everything with the zigzag, and right with that, he also gets that elimination. Skyforce out of the match. Doc also receiving a lot of damage. We are down to the 8 teams. Yeah, you called it. Just survive 7-8 more minutes and we will be down to the top 8, top 5 maybe. Yeah, it is happening.
Yeah. It is happening. I mean, with these cliffs, you have some teams that come in early, then you've got these other teams that will come in late, and those teams on the cliffs that came in early gonna have a great time. We see that with Deadeye's guys. They're up to 5 eliminations at the moment. They are having a bit of a fight, but they take one out pretty early. 77 Esports, one of their own group being taken out there, but maybe not. YETI and Precious, they are both up, the only ones up for Deadeyes at the moment. MS Star the next in line with 4 eliminations, so we'll have to keep an eye on them as well. This could be a good consistent day for them so far for MS Star if they can continue to keep their players, keep up until the top 5 or so, second place, and then a top 5 would not be the worst thing that could happen to them. But 77 got a good spot as well as that zone is continuing to creep on in. We're about to go to stage 5 here.
Oh, it is about the stage 5. 1 minute in. Who's going to have that circle? Who's going to have that advantage? Because there's a lot of teams and the radius is super small. We already saw it went somewhat to the water side, but oh no, Killer. SR Killer. His car got stuck, and as soon as it got stuck, he also got shot down. But 77 frag, trying his level best with the 6x scope. I think you should actually change it to a red dot holographic or something in the close range quarters, because 6 times the time it takes to open up, that's detrimental. That's detrimental.
Yeah.
But a grenade, Yeta Uta. He gets the deed done. Doc at the same time is taking the fight against the team Horaa. 4MV versus Raw. It's happening. 77 Esports versus the team DE. It's happening. The grenades are making their way, making their trajectory. Another grenade into the Molotov, in fact, onto the bottom lines of the house. Nobody can get out. Nobody is going to go anywhere but Team Bad Intentions in the back line. They're also entering this scenario. Frag going for the revive, but can you revive the player? The answer is yes, because you are at the corner of the circle. This is the moment. SR Killer, you have to use these grenades very wisely, because a single miss will mean your location has been compromised as well, and which it does. 4MV into the kill feed, back to back against the team Raw. It's happening. And even at their same player, no. This is the 3rd time we have seen this thing happen, that own teammate is nading themselves. But there we go. A trade-off, a beautiful trade-off is happening. DE is down to the last guy standing. Bad Intention first gets eliminated. Then I think DE has the final hope. The precious sir. It's up to this guy with the shotgun, the 1897, to do something. But look at the cluster. Look at the cluster. We don't even know when, at what time, which team is actually going to come for that fight and take that elimination. Like just this one. Chadi going for the fight, but 77 Esports in the meanwhile gets eliminated by the Precious Sir. CMF also getting the nail in the coffin by UNDERGANG Slayers. It is almost a nail in the coffin as the final player is down. And D Preciouser is also down to the last guy standing. UNDERGANG Slayers. Every single team right now, the 4 teams, were at a clusterized position. And now we're just down to the 2 at this cluster. What is going on?
Well, it's great for, I think, probably MS Star, which we've not seen yet, and CMF. Nope, and 4MV. They're both down at the south side of the zone, so they're chilling. They've not had a super hard game. They've just been going from place to place, from zone to zone. They've got the pick, and it is MS Star, right? And Raw. Oh yes, of course, Raw are still here. We haven't heard much from them at all. Oh, there we go. Precious is going to go out, but not before securing 9 eliminations as a team. That's a great result for Deadeye's guys in this game too. But Raw, 3 eliminations, and 3 still up and running. MS Star looking to their south, 4MB to their north a little bit, so a tiny bit sandwiched here, but that's okay. I'm sure they can make it work. They have before, but those are our top 5
Oh, nice
teams.
car.
METERSHOT Star, Undergang Slayers, Raw Esports, CMF Esports, and 4 Miracle Vibes. And yeah, that's a great monster truck skin.
It is. I think that's my favorite monster truck skin from this point onward. But we are down to the top 5 teams. Some solos like CMF. Then we are seeing trios for Miracle, Raw, METERSHOT. Then we have Undergang Slayer. That's a complete squad. This is the only team that has a complete squad for themselves. From this point onward, I think they will have a better chance against each and every single one of the teams to take the fight. They also have a lot of eliminations to their name, so not only like they're surviving, they know how to like survive their own players, but they also know how to take the fight against this kind of like scenario, this kind of like zone radius. METERSHOT Star near the team Raw. The fight can definitely happen at any point in time, and Wanted gets the jiggle from Raw. It is going to be almost an instant thirst. The damage has been dealt. Their random shots are making its trajectory on towards the player, but Prabin, will you go? Will you go for the revival or not? The answer is yes. He called out the player to come into the backside, and the revival will be done. Before any of that can happen, maybe a grenade might hit the players or not, and no, it is just my wishful thinking at the end of the day.
Is a bit perhaps, but Wanted with 5 eliminations and the rest of his team without any. That's a fantastic result, except Tabby just got an elimination as well, so GG's there. The zone continues to favor that beach area, favor the water, so this is not going to be easy for these teams at all. Unfortunately, Raw just down to a solo. This is interesting from Raw. I would have expected to see them perform slightly better than this. They continually go down to a solo the minute they get pushed or do the pushing themselves. So I want to see maybe a little bit better of a performance from them in this next Wrangle in the next couple of games. But for now, 1 is still alive and 1 can do very, very much, as we've seen before in the last few days. We are looking at 2 solos, though. You're right. 2 trios and only 1 full squad. Undergang Slayers, 4 eliminations. They were in the thick of all that, and they still managed to keep all 4 players alive. So that is a really good start for them. But they're at the top of the zone, and I think the zone is going to continue to go more to that southern trajectory, which is not going to be good for those teams on those cliff sides. MS Star got a nice position again. They continually get these really nice spreads over the end zone, but then just don't seem to be able to hold it very well. So hopefully that will change with this. They've got some nice ridges. As long as they don't allow these teams to push them, I think they should be okay.
Yes, they should be okay from this point so far. They just need to do one thing and do not over push on anyone. We already saw where the circle has headed. It has went towards somewhat of a southern side. The cliffs area are complete inside of that circle. But aside from that, the teams are actually taking a really, really massive start from this point onward. The top 5, they're not making any kind of move, but there we go. 2 headshots on the METERSHOT Star. Wanted. He gets that knock. Tabby going for the rescue. He can almost dies at the hand of Gangsta at that time, but survives. Now, Undergang Slayer, this is the moment that they can actually like push on, like, I do believe 4MB at this point, because they already saw like the kill feed finally going up. They already saw the teams actually like getting knocked down. This is the moment that they need to move and go forward. But there we go. Doc finally has been taken down by Tabby. A beautiful peak fire from METERSHOT Star gets the knock. Instant confirmation from Wanted's side. Doc is down and out of the match. But Baron, oh no, METERSHOT Star, this is a 9th elimination that they have secured for themselves. And if it's happening like that, there's a lot of chance that METERSHOT Star might prevail and might even get that winner of the chicken dinner for themselves if the aggression continues from this point onward. Undergang Slayer versus the team CMF, it's definitely going to happen at some point in the future. But the backside is what the team Undergang Slayer needs to be very off, because at any time, at any point, the rest of the 2 teams from the backside can actually come for that aggression on you.
Absolutely. Oh, for Miracle Vibes not having the best of times, and down they go. But that is going to be a top 4 position with 3 eliminations. Again, not too shabby at all. You know, this is one of our teams that is in Group C, so every point counts when it comes to getting those points. Trying to get that top 5 at the end of these next couple of days. METERSHOT Star, though, Tabby, going to be going straight for that beach area, trying to get that spread as much as possible. It might be a bit risky, though, to leave Wanted on his own up on this ridge here. It's something that Undergang Slayers could easily push if they really wanted to. They do seem to be looking in that direction, but at the same time, how worth it is it really, because the zone isn't really going to that side? I don't know. I kind of think they should push that solo, but they probably don't know that there is a solo there anymore. So not going to be on their radar, but Chari does go down there. So Undergang Slayers, they got bigger problems.
They do have some bigger problems at their disposal, because the position that they are right now at, there's a lot of chance that the CMF is actually going to maybe third party them from a different angle, but I don't think that's possible. Team CMF as a solo man, they're not going to move whatsoever. But METERSHOT Star finally receiving a knock and a confirmation on themselves. Now down to the last 2 players. It is a 1 versus 2 versus 4 scenario. METERSHOT Star Tabby trying his little best to the players of the Undergang to take the knockouts on the confirmation to make sure that the fight stays equilibrium. But no, it is not like that. Tabby misses every single shot. Sus has a sus angle on top of the team METERSHOT Star. He is the one that can actually do a hard-hitting factor on METERSHOT's side. The moment he's going to come out on the top, but look at the bullets that he has. He doesn't even have bullets, just 8 in his mini 14, and I think the other one is a shotgun in his hand. He can't do anything. He has to be precise with all the 8 shots. As soon as he misses, it's over for the guy. He can crawl in. Yes, he can crawl close to the players, but aside from that, the Mini 14 is not going to do any kind of deed. You have to rely on the shotgun. The Undergang Slayer is the only team with a 4-man squad right now, but aside the rest of the teams, no movement, no movement. This is a dead silence area. Whosoever moves is going to get eliminated.
Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. CMF might be not longer for this world, but he has a nade cooking. No, and that's a wrong Molotov to be putting, because he's not there. He is on that other side, but now it's a 2v1 right now. He does get the 1, so nice from CMF, but it's not going to last very long. He gets the 2 from Undergang Slayers, but unfortunately for him, Sus with that upper angle is going to be able to get that, and METERSHOT Star, nice momentum from them. This is a really good place to push. They know that 2 got knocked over here, and they are going to go ahead and take this compound. This is a great play from them.
Oh, this is actually a great a move that the team METERSHOT Star has actually devised for themselves. The fight is on the equilibrium. The best thing is it is on the equilibrium. A 2 versus 2 scenario. Gangsta easier. He's almost bleeding out, but Tabby did not expect someone to come from the backside. Altaf being the final man. It is a 1 versus 3 from this point on, where Tabby gets a confirmation. How many eliminations that the player has got so far is a major concern. Altaf is super low on that HP, and there we go. Sus ASLs and Molotovs do the deed. Undergang Slayers, 4-man squad, a winner chicken dinner to their name. We saw the last time it was the Undergang Slayer. I think they had 8, maybe 9 eliminations to the legit winner a chicken dinner that they have secured.
It is, and it's great. This is really, really, really nice from them, especially considering, in the last game, they went out first. They went out first with with no eliminations, so really, really nice to see them come back fighting with that win with a lot of eliminations. I just want to touch briefly, though, on to METERSHOT Star, because this is the second time where they should have had that win in the bag, and it's the second time that it's not happened. So it's interesting to see. They have great ideas. They've got those splits down. They've got the ideas. They know what they're supposed to be doing. It's the execution solution that they can't seem to really get down. So that is a shame with MS Star, but you know what? They've got a couple more days to try and get that sorted, and our winner chicken dinner is going to be Undergang Slayers. Really nice job from them. They were dominant throughout the game, and you have those elimination points to show for it.
Ah, yes, they do have the elimination points to show off that thing for themselves, a winner chicken dinner to their name. But aside from that, I want to see the other teams that actually did not secure that winner chicken dinner, but the eliminations. How many eliminations they secured? 8 eliminations to the Undergang Slayers. That's 18 points to their name. 4 for Sus, 2 for Gangsta, 1 for Wadu, and 1 for Chari as well. With a lot of damages, I'm seeing a lot of damage. 4 eliminations with 831 damage, 2 eliminations, 257 damage, 1 eliminations on Wadu, but 538 damage. Okay, who got this guy's kills? That's my question first and foremost. But Chari also getting almost 200 damage to the player's name. Match summary going to that 28 rescues. Finally, I'm seeing a good number, decent numbers on the rescues. There we go, 348
Finally.
longest elimination, because it was not even crossing the 20 before.
Yeah, it really wasn't. It was really crazy to see just no rescues really coming in, but you do see it now. And 197 total throwables used there. That's a huge amount coming in there. Not as much as we've seen in one previous game. I think it crossed 200, but very close. As we go to the match leaderboard, 18 points total for UGSL, 16 for MS Star. So still a really good, consistent play from MS Star. That's nice to see. Deadeye's guys, I think they're kind of some of our favorites after that double MVP. I always look forward to seeing them play, and they're still here with 11 points. So a really nice, because DE went out fairly early on, so that's a really nice show from them. Upskill to be top 3 in terms of those points as you go down 10, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 4, 4, 3, 1, 1, 1. Lots of zeros though. Normally with A versus B, we saw only one team per round actually have 0 points, and that is not the case here.
But you gotta take into the consideration those 0 eliminations that we are seeing, 0 points. That's actually lost Leon's complete fights at that time. There were a lot of teams that was taking those fights. Nobody had the chance at that time. But Wanted from METERSHOT Star is the MVP, 142 meters of the longest distance, and 7 eliminations to that, 888 damage. We are not seeing a holy or the devil number. We are seeing a completely different number. It is Stars a number this time. 888, 553 with 2441 survival time.
Wow. Nice. And longest elimination distance, 142 meters. That's pretty far compared to what we have been seeing in the past few games. But nice graph, nice damage stats. I can't get my words out this morning. That's crazy. MS Star being pretty even with that 10 to 1839. We do see 10 to 1499 though. That's pretty big coming in there. A lot of kill stealing coming in for that team as well. And Undergang Slayers, it's really nice to see that level of aggression. Lot more damage being done than eliminations being taken in. But that is the end of game number 2. That is the end of Myanmar. We will be coming into an Erangel very shortly. But before that, we're going to go to a very quick break, so don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. We are back for game number 3. Erangel going to be coming up here very, very shortly. Torix, how have you been feeling the last couple of matches, and what does that mean for game number 3?
First of all, thank you so much once again for having me on the Coster Desk. But yes, the past 2 games, I actually chose Aegon. Like, they are going to stay on the top, but things are looking grim for them. It is super, super grim. They're getting early eliminations on them. They're making sure that as soon as they start to take up the momentum, some other teams comes in from the backside, takes them down, and Erangel it is once again. So I think it will go once again for that aggressive side. Nonetheless, we will be seeing some Pachinkis, maybe hard drop areas. If the circle goes toward the northern side, we might see some Yasnaya Polianas as well. But aside from that, imagine it goes once again to the military base island. We see the first 2-day circle trajectory with different teams, with new names, a new group. I want to see how it actually goes, how well the teams are actually going to take that under the consideration from that point onward.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think that would be really, really cool to see. I think we are going to continue to see a lot of aggression coming on through, but that game is about to start. I'm really excited to see where this goes. As you said, the plane path or rather the zone, I needed to go to the island. That would be awesome. Yeah. But we will see. I think we're definitely going to get hot drops. I do hope that Undergang, after that win, do not go to Zaverny and try and gatekeep hot drop, whatever, because it didn't work last time. It's really hard to make that work again. So we will be seeing how well that actually goes, but we may get our wish, Torix. We're going straight over military base right now. I am happy, but will there be a hot drop? I'm pretty sure there will be.
Yes, there will be, and I really want to see the hot drop actually happen. Novorupnoi, military base, ferry piers, Primox, even Pochinki and Milta City is accessible for the teams. And look at this, I think Skyforce is also going to the Novorupnoi, whereas there's another team, Maptix, is actually going. So we might see some clashes not only at the military base, but at the same time on the different places, the Novorupnoi as well. And because of this, let's see where the circle is going to go. Is the circle going to go to the military base, to the favor of the plane line, or it is going to go a complete different array? Maybe a hard northern side. Imagine Zaverny. Yeah. Imagine the water side of Zaverny. Even Zarki is going to be like hell for team at this time. But as soon as we are seeing the teams actually taking the clash drops near the Milta City and near the farm side areas, the circle is going to come in maybe 5 seconds, 4, 3, and okay, I'm just kidding. Oh, there we go. There we go.
We love to see it. Oh, this is so toxic of PUBG. I love it so much. We are seeing 3 teams on Sosnovka military base right now. I have 2 teams to deal with at the moment. I can't quite see who that might be. It looks like 4MV is one of those teams. We have Raw and A51 going at it in the Kofi as well. So definitely, oh no. Okay, good. Nice. There we go. Crypt was able to get the job done there. Yeah, again, almost going into that, 1v1 situation. Oh, but a really nice nade for both ends there. Falak going down, but they do get 2 eliminations for that. It's not over yet, though. Android 51, it is over for them. Raw down to a solo, but he should be able to get his teammates back up. That's 4 eliminations for MV. Continuing their push, though. This is not a team to be scared easily. They're going to go ahead and keep that momentum going. Keep pushing while they still can.
Oh, they're definitely going to try to push as much as possible, as much as they can. Falak doesn't have a first aid kit on his arsenal, so he's going to use the throwables strategy, which he confirms a knockout right there. Baron being the final hope, and the team gets instant elimination, and there we have it. One team, another team has finally been confirmed by Aegon I8. This is the 4 elimination. This is the first team elimination that they are going to like secure for themselves without losing a single player. But after that, Undergang Slayers, moving on to them in the Pachinki, we are also seeing them with the bad intentions taking that fight 4 versus 4, changing into a 3 versus 4 scenario. Back-to-back fights are definitely happening at different planes, different positions. In this map, so far, Pachinki has the highest probability of executing this fight at any time in the future. Raw Esports, they have 4 eliminations. Aegon has 4 eliminations. The foot has been spotted off the team Undergang Slayers, and with Ryuk's UMP's fire, he gets the knockdown. There we go. Undergang Slayers now super on a panicking scenario, super panicking situation. Ryuk gets inside of that compound. He doesn't know where the player is. He tries. Player survives, but Domain in the meanwhile gets Fist Boy, and Ryuk gets to be taken down by Chadi. It is now a 3 versus a 2. Undergang still have a slight chance of winning this fight if this grenade actually hits. Oh no.
I don't know how he didn't check that corner, but you know what? That's me in Valorant. The one corner I don't check is where that guy is.
Yeah.
So, it's a shame. It's a shame, but it is how it is, and I can't talk. But yeah, a duo left. MB Esports does go out though. I'm not sure who they were fighting. Oh, and that is a sneaky angle from Chari ASL. That's going to be a really nice momentum push there. Now they've got to push that and make sure they get that done and dusted. But they're doing it as a 1v1 again here. It's not the most useful for them. They did get 2 though. Oh, he's right there. Oh, come on, he's right there. Oh, but they know he's right there. Now it's just a 1v1, but he has no health.
No health whatsoever. But one thing is that Sus can actually go for the fight, whereas the other one is actually trying to go for the revival. So that is one thing that the player has to be like use at his arsenal. He tries to like eliminate the player that's close and given the call outs. Like now he's reviving. Now he's not. Now he's reviving. Now he's not. But Orbit now is gonna push forward. Deadeye's guys. In the meanwhile, we see 2 teams getting a confirmation before even this fight actually comes into the conclusion. Raw and Deadeye's guys, both of the teams have been eliminated. Orbit also finally moving back for the revival, but he spots the player down. He goes for the fire once again. The revival is actually happening from both sides. This time around, nobody's gonna move. Nobody's gonna move before the revival. Dude, I can see the gun. I can see the backpack. You can shoot at him with the shotgun, but no, you missed that, and the opportunity now is given to the Undergang Slayers. It has been taken away from Undergang Slayers. My bad on that, because now team bad intentions. One player is gonna focus on the fight, so whereas the rest of them are actually gonna focus on the revivals. And there we go. As the revival was happening, backside arrow gets Shari down. Undergang Slayers. A slight mistake is all it takes to like completely annihilate your team.
Totally. Yeah, that was unfortunate. I think the big thing was that they didn't have any health, right? So Undergang Slayers was really struggling with low health there. But at the same time, I think they just took that initial fight as a 1v1 rather than as a 2. And they did get down to a solo there, but they just weren't able to keep that momentum going because they didn't have health. So there was a myriad of factors all contributing to that loss, but a GG's nonetheless. They do at least get 1 point for their trouble. But Mabatex and I8 going head to head here, looking pretty snazzy for now. I8 Crew, since that initial win, not having a great day, down to 1 player left alive. 3 eliminations though, but maybe not for long. He is going to go hide out in the shelter because the rest of Mabatex is raring to go, pushing on in. Viper is down, and now it's just Tricks.
Oh, yes. Sirius rotating his car near the team I8 Crew side. but I don't think that they're gonna spot out the player. So far, they have the 2 eliminations, but in the kill feed, we are seeing 7 Esports versus the IHC is actually happening. CMF 90° taking Uzum down. Instant thirst on the player. Aegon losing one of their players from this point onward after the 4 eliminations that they got at the military base island. It's the circle, man. It's the circle that's actually forcing everyone to like secure, like hold the bridge down, maybe take some initiative at that time, because Aegon could have had the chance of using the boats, but it is a risky move as well. Like buggies and cars are the one and best option. Nobody would have expected that, but someone did. In fact, someone did. So they got some punishment on that. AXX 7Y9 also got knocked out by 7 Esports, and IHC finally taking that aggression back into their own hand. One of the Team IHC player did got eliminated at that time, so they're finally avenging the player. They're finally making sure that the Avenger like scenario is happening. They're assembling together. They're making sure that every single one of their players is kind of close by to each other so they can give out the covers. But backside, you have to be careful of the backside as well, because you're in the circle and you're trying to like hold the corner of the circle. So there's always the viable factor that someone is going to hear the shot, someone is going to come from your backside and take you down.
Yeah, absolutely. They gotta be super, super careful with that. This is a nice little spread from Skyforce, and I think they've just decided to take it easy. You know, they've lost most of their squad twice in a row now. They've only gone to Nurzed as a solo twice in a row now. So definitely looking to prioritize keeping their team together. And I think that means just holding this location in center zone until somebody comes along, which I don't hate. It's sometimes you've got to do what you've got to do. So that's fine. It's all good. 7 Esports, on the other hand, still fighting IHC. This fight has been going on for a little bit now, to be honest, as DRS go up against Mabitex as well. Here we go over to this side now as we look at these two different teams. DRS with 3 eliminations. There are current second place holders coming in from the last 2 days, but they haven't been doing a whole lot so far. They've been playing very, very quietly, going out kind of early in their fights. So, you know, maybe that day break had a little bit of an effect, and now, now he's got to just warm up a little bit again. But 77 narrowly missing out on that Molotov. My goodness me, Yul not able to do it. Oh, nice little spray though, but not going to connect. Now it is the push though.
Oh my god, there we go.
Nope.
There was a nothing.
Happen,
nothing he could have done. Yeah. There was a nothing. There was player on the back side, front side, every single angle. No matter where he had showed his face, where he had get out of that compound, it was the death that was awaiting out for the guy. But aside from that, 11 minutes and 11 teams left. 9 teams have been eliminated. 34 players into the lobby that's surviving. Team Matex versus DRS, it's happening. XMPL getting that knockout onto themselves. Delta, Killer YT, and Giante. They're the 3 man that's gonna actually like go for the revive. Someone is gonna go for that cover fire towards the players, but Delta is actually approaching his own teammates. They want to make sure that they get out of this place together, not like from different angles, but together maybe. But the call out was like, no, you have to get out of this position. So he does. But Circle has already made its shift, and I think it is in the Rozhok. So a south shift from the first northern shift, hard shift. So there we go. It was a north shift, but now it's somewhat a southeastern shift. I'd say a more of an eastern shift than a south one, because Pachinki is not in the circle from this point on, where the centralized position is to the team Skyforce. That is the school, that is the apartment. To Astra also has a chance of getting it to like close to the team Skyforce. But I hate crew. Look at them, without even like phasing or anything, they are straight up ramming their car near the Skyforce's player.
Interesting. That's going to be an interesting play to watch play out there. I also saw on that map, though, that IHC have a really clear pathway into zone now after they got rid of that Team 77 Esports, they have a really nice pathway in. So maybe we'll see something happen there. Oh, Leo just tempting top with that sniper with the mini, but it's not going to happen. Oof, top, you're missing your shots, man. What's going on with that?
I don't know. I want to see what he's up to, what he's thinking. Like, the player is actually showing the face. He's missing the shots, giving enough time to Leo to once again go into the cover. But Skyforce top, I think now he's going to look at Gray. And the positions Gray has, I think it's going to be detrimental. Whether top is going to get eliminated from this point, from that position, or he's going to take someone down. This is the Pachinki Hill. And top was completely out in the open at that time. But no, nothing is going to happen. Nobody is going to take any kind of fight. METERSHOT X-Star, there we go. The last 2 matches, the number 2 team is on our screen right now. No eliminations, and they have the eastern side of Rozhok for themselves.
They sure do, yeah. I mean, it would be super consistent of them. I mean, to never get the win, but always the top 3, you know, the top 2. So that could still work in their favor for sure. But, you know, we are going to have to see how they deal with the next one, because I don't think it probably feels very nice to always be second place, you know? That's 2 out of 2 now, as you said, so maybe a win is in the books for them now. To a Leo, still just drawing SF attention there. Oops, sorry.
Oh, nice.
Oh, and that's a brilliant Molotov. DRS killer. We've seen him do it before. He's doing it again. 2 eliminations on the books for now. Delta as well getting bit third party there. They're going to have to wrap this one up quick. The zone is going to be on its way in just a few minutes. And we got a third party happening from the other side of the field. I think from not from Mabtex, from somebody else over there. But these mollies coming in. DRS just taking a little too long with this one.
Yes. DRS, they had the opportunity to like completely take the fight into their own favor, but they're waiting out for the opportunity, and that's what's like hurting them right now. Even one player, Delta, he got eliminated because of that, because of the weight that the team DRS is actually doing. You need to have a push. You need to like have confidence in yourself. If you're constantly going for a safer approach, even in the fights, you're not going to secure the points. You're not going to beat the team Aegon XI8 from the top position. They're going to prevail at that time. But 2 Astras, great, taking IHC's ults down. On the other side, we are seeing Icy with the beautiful fire as well, taking 6-9 down and confirmed. IHC taking some fights, getting Zeol down, revival on the way, but there we go. Finally, as I was talking, you see what I'm talking about, DRS, XMPL now getting a confirmation on himself as well, and you're down to the 2 players. You cannot like have the safer side mentality and go into the fight. You need to have that aggressive mentality that you usually have, and then take the fight against the other team. Like, yes, thank you, like that. Into the kill feed, we see a grenade connects, and this is the moment for them to, like, actually aggress. But aggression side, we are also seeing the team IHC against the team 2 Astra. Alex throwing the grenades, then pushing forward in the car. Okay, no pushing. I don't think this car has any fuel left.
It's also smoking a little bit. That would be a rough start to this fight if Alex went out. Yeah, for real. Oh, finally, there we go. DRS in the kill feed as well. But Leo and Scry taking out Zol there for IHC. That's a real hit there. But finally,
there we go.
We got 1. We
there
got 2.
We go.
GG's. Finally.
There we go. Finally. Yes, I'm gonna repeat that. Finally, DRS, you start this. And this is the momentum that you need, guys. IHC Rogue, the last guy. What is he doing? How is he surviving? This is my question. This is a Mirado, and once and for all. Finally, he gets eliminated. Tricks gets that nail in the coffin. Everyone was taking part in that. Who's gonna burst the car? Who's gonna have that car elimination? But it is the Team I8 crew. Tricks is that guy, and Tricks. I'm really amazed. Just look at Tricks. Tricks in the compounds of the school side, and he's the solo player. He's the only guy that's surviving for his team. This is the 4th elimination that he secured for the team. But we are down to the top 9 players, top 9 teams. Anywhere from this point onward, as soon as the 5th stage is gonna like actually be made, the radius is actually gonna take a lot of teams from like hard-hitting points. Everyone is gonna receive a lot of criticism from the circle first and foremost. Whosoever is outside has to instantly in the blink of an eye has to like leave every single fight, get in the circle, and it is in the compounds. The school compartments are the circle positions. You have a good chance. Icy gets here, but Trix gets the better of him. Once again, the I8 crew, the solo guy, he's making deeds for himself right now.
He sure is, but what was that, man? What was that? Why did you solo push like that? That was a little odd in my opinion there. Oh no, blowing himself up, CMFGG's, but that's going to be the end of the road for them in this game. Here come the cavalry. Interesting, did they try to get that opening knock and then move in? Because now they're full sending. They're doubling down on this. Interesting position to take. Maybe it was just trying to get some sort of information and he knew he was going to go down. I mean, that would be a big brain play because that would be so risky. But oh, what happened there? Hang on. Did Icy go down again there in the kill feed?
Yup. And nice. That's a good one. On the point grenade, Skyforce is a second elimination that Skyforce is gonna have for themselves, but the car is completely out in the open. The car is about to burst down. You have to be careful of that. You have to make sure that you do something from this point onward. And there's that slowly and steadily pushing forward, getting into like a different compounds, trying to get into the different compounds. Aegon is in the closest vicinity as well as a 3-man squad. Aegon has the 4 eliminations. They take 1 down. Crypto takes Skyforce's 1 guy down. Now top is down. Nurza trying to like go for the rescue. There's a lot of smokes. There's a lot of opportunity for the team Aegon to actually like use that sprays, random sprays to take down the players, but no. It is not happening whatsoever. Skyforce is actually going to prevail. They're going to be, once again, a 4-man squad. Icy in the compounds, Top and Nurza together, and Action Icy, they're together. A good 2-2 like a division to the players, 2-man split cells in different compounds. It's actually going to help them, then it's going to hurt them. But, oh no, from the backside, we are seeing the Team Bad Intentions coming in. Team Bad Intentions Orbit gets IQ down. Oh no. This has completely overturned the Team Aegon X-IAT's position.
It has a little bit here. Oh, and they're not able to get him out of here. No, he's not going to be able to get him back up. So now they go to a duo. Interesting. This is an interesting play from a lot of teams here. You know, you kind of expect Skyforce to kind of just chill in their own. They get a building and they stay there, right? But they're not. They're continuing to push and push and push. And they've garnered half of the apartment buildings for themselves. So that's a really nicely played play there, I guess, you know. But it's looking good. Bad Intentions X now the next team to go on the chop and block. 2-2 split or a 2-1 split is happening with them right now. It's a bit of a risky play, but it's seeming to work. Sanchir taking down Crypto now. Crypto gotta get rezzed ASAP because there could be pushes from any one of these teams. MS Star continuing to stay consistent in this top 6 position. They've got a full squad right now. They are big chilling on that north side of the compounds.
Definite. And even the circle, look at this. What kind of a circle is that? You were hurting everyone a point a moment ago and now you're favoring everyone? What kind of a change of heart is that, huh? It is crazy. 8 eliminations, A1 TMT in the match of the 3-man. DRS, 6 eliminations, 2-man. Team Bad Influence, 5 eliminations, 3-man. Aegon, 2 like man and 4 eliminations to their name. METERSHOT finally having their name into the kill feed. Finally, this is the first elimination that they're gonna secure. What? Pillar YT, you were in that shack and nobody was expecting that. They entered. They got eliminated. Instant confirmation. DRS now 7 eliminations. A great start. A great start to the team DRS's side as well as the duo. They're doing wonderful as well. Killer YT gets Sinister down as well. Another one of the Team A1 TMT's player is out of the match. It's up to the last guy of the Team A1 TMTs to hold, to survive, get into the top 4, maybe top 5. But METERSHOT, X-Star, and Skyforce are the only 2 teams that have a complete squad at their arsenal. Other than that, every single team has a duo or a solo.
You know what would be really horrendous is if the zone actually went completely south, away from the compounds. That would be so toxic and yet so fun. Oh, I think it's the end of A1. Oh, he does get a knock, though. Might be able to get healed back up. That was very risky. Oh, never mind. Falak able to do the biz miss and get him out of there. Oh, no, wait.
He's 1 HP surviving and apparently, yeah.
I guess.
Yes.
What?
Apparently,
we saw him disappear. Sure.
Okay, now he
Not for long,
disappeared.
though.
There we go.
Now he's gone.
Now he's gone for good. There we go.
And we are left with our top 5. Aegon, I8, METERSHOT Star again, Drsgaming, Skyforce, and Bad Intention X. And Skyforce finally with a full squad as well. So looking good for them. We are looking at potentially a new zone coming in very shortly. Will it go to the compounds? I hope it does, because that would be really, really interesting to watch, because apartments are some of my least favorite places in this map. Action does go down, though. I tell you what, this team up to the south side really, really not letting go, are they?
Definitely. We do have to see where the circle is actually going to go, because it is going to be detrimental for the players. But there we go. Egon Falak's grenade is going to take down Icy. He gets the knockdown done, but circle is actually in the complete open area, whereas we are seeing I think it is the Bad Intentions players. The grenades is there, but METERSHOT X-Star is close by to the team Aegon. They have the chance of taking that 4 versus 2 fight against them, take them down before they get into the circle, in the next circle in fact. But yes, that's all that we are seeing, because the rest of the teams, they're actually in the circle. They're not making any kind of moves. But there's it. Finally, looking at the team Bad Intentions, doing some shots, doing some damage. He misses a lot of them nonetheless, but finally finds Orbit. The damage has been done. The car burst down is there, but before even the car burst down can happen, Tops make sure that Orbit's elimination gets there. Orbit's elimination makes its way there. Nerzed is also throwing the grenades on Aegon XI. Crypto and Falak are the only 2 hopes for the team. The grenades, the throwables are finally happening. The back-to-back aggression, it's going to happen. Skyforce wants to push. Skyforce wants to aggress on the players. There was a Molotov. There was a grenade. Falak's grenade hits Nerzed, and Nerzed is down on his knees. Crypto and Falak both gets eliminated by IC. And at the same time, action. It is over for Aegon, but METERSHOT X-Star, will you prevail?
Hello?
Will you come on the top 2, or maybe the top 1 this time, or not? Action this time gets a knockout. The Molotov is there. This gives enough time, enough chance for Skyforce's players to give the revival to their own teammates. A 3 versus 3. It's finally happening. The Molotov there, and this time it is the player on fire. Wanted is on fire. We are down to the top 4, and the only 2 teams that are fighting is Skyforce and METERSHOT X-Star. The rest 2, Bad Intentions and DRS, they're just chilling out there in the circle. They're waiting out that, yes, let them come, and then we're gonna take the fight.
Yeah, it's so funny, because they're just looking at each other down in the south side. All the action is here. Again, MS Star with a really good push, but they're just not doing that much about it. You know, they got there, and then they're kind of like, okay, what do we do now? And yes, Starforce are really good at defending, so it's not going to be easy. But Tabby just going straight through that Molotov there, you know, there's just something missing here. What is going on with them that they have these good ideas and just can't execute them?
So I think it's they're lacking behind the complete execution with the team synergy at this point. But the Molotov, the grenades, there we go, the throwable. finally hit. One player is down, but no,
Oh!
instant trade-off. Oh, it's going to hurt once again because this gives enough chance of both of the players to like actually provide with the revival. Altaf with the DBS. No, you have to go for the revive. But in the meanwhile, Tabby gets another grenade connected. Top is down. Top is out of this match. Another grenade comes in. IC receiving a lot of damage, but still prevails, still survives. IC not making any kind of moves this time. DRS. Oh, there we go. They finally threw the grenade on the team bad intentions, getting them eliminated as well. We are down to the top 3. 2 versus 3 versus 2 scenario. I seen the car not making a single move, but as soon as he moves, Wanted gets that DBS shot connected on him. Action trying his level best to take down Wanted, but it is in the smoke. Nobody's gonna see who's where, what's where. The damage has been dealt, and Killer YT, what?
Got him.
He gets a third party done and gets that elimination on Skyforce. A 3 versus 2 on the way. The grenades are hitting the players. Killer YT, Wanted, also getting knocked out. Tabby, it's up to you, and you're the last hope. You're receiving some damage. The player knows where you're situated at, but the grenade, will it hit? Will it do the damage? Will it do the deed? The DBS did not do anything. The grenade actually did, but after that, he got eliminated. It is a winner chicken dinner for the team DRS. They are finally coming back with a comeback in this match.
Excellent work. That's the DRS we like to see, everybody. Oh my goodness me. This is the DRS I keep talking about, right? Everybody's like, oh, they're so passive. Oh, they don't push enough. They were so passive in a sense in that event, right? In that match. But they did the thing where they were passive. They kept it quiet. They got their full squad. They kept their energy, their heals, their ammo, all of that, and they used it for that final stretch of the game. They had those positions. They got the positions. They knew where to go exactly, and that worked out for them. That was a big win for DRS. Just about time as well. But you know what? You gotta be sad for. You gotta be sad for MS Star. Once again, second place, third in a row of second place. I mean, it's consistent, but they just can't seem to get that win.
They just seem to can't get that win. I totally agree. They need to like change their strategy on something. They're surviving. Yes, they're making their name shine till the very end. But what they are lacking is the thing that they're not actually like at the last moment, they're not over aggressing. That is what you need to do. You need to show your aggression onto the other team that yes, we are here for the fight as well. Make the other team kind of like scatter their own like positions, so you have the upper edge against them. But Killer YT, 10 eliminations in total. This guy has solo 10 eliminations, 1325 damage. Gyante, 3 eliminations, 1 for Delta, 14 total elimination. And now just look at the overall ranking there. They have secured their top position. 35.
They sure have, really. Like, yes, it keeps going up. Finally, we got a lot of revives coming in. That's nice. But the throwables, Torix, 284 throwables. We have not seen that in a long time. Oh my goodness me. That is crazy. Oh, yes. Alrighty. That's nice. Nice to see. Nice to see.
Yeah. But out of everything, all of these unique factors, I'm seeing one thing, then that's just one airdrop looted. Nobody had the audacity aside from that one team to go actually like go for that airdrop loot. But DRS, 24 points to their name, a great start. Nice. They're on the hashtag number 1, 11 for the Skyforce METERSHOT star, 10 for Team A1 TMT, Team BIT, 9, 8 for 2A, 7 for Aegon, 5 for I8 Crew, Raw 4 for I8C, 3377 Matex, 111 for the UGSL, DE, and CMF. Other than that, we are seeing A51 and B Esports, and 4 MOE with the zeros.
a good round there, but Killer gonna be our MVP again. Longest elimination distance gonna be 200 meters, and a 7.2 on the MVP points. Well deserved, because he got 10 eliminations, 1,325 damage. That is an insane number for one player at this level to be making. So big GG's there. That is a fantastic result. I wonder where that's going to put him on the overall MVP race, though, because we've had him there in that top 5 for a little bit now, so that's going to put him firmly in the lead, I would have thought.
That definitely is going to put them into the top 5 at least. Yes, that's one thing. But 1900 damage, 14 total eliminations. We are seeing Skyforce 6 eliminations and 2100 damage. Oh, what? Oh my god, that's
Whoa.
a huge number. METERSHOT 1200 damage, 4 eliminations. We are seeing A1 TMT with 1522 damage, 8 elimination. Then it's 1687, 5 eliminations. 1920 for Team 2 Astra, 7 eliminations. Aegon with the 1100 to 1200 damage as well to their name. This is the damage for the players, but the third match, guys, has been done and dusted. And before we go to the fourth match, before we move to the second half phase of today, we will be going on a short break. Stay here, stay with us, we will be right back.
It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immense. Would you ever show me? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through?
Welcome back, everybody, to the One Game Invitational Showdown. I am Neptera, of course, and I'm joined by VeenZG today for this last 3 matches. How are you?
I'm great. I'm so excited. I'm looking forward to what's going to happen in this exciting battle royale right now. And I'm glad that you'll be having me tonight. And this is going to be a great match that we're going to be having right now. So, what happened during the last matches? Is it like so exciting? I mean, what did happen? How did the leaderboards come up?
I mean, it was kind of insane. We had MS Star have their second place in a row. They keep trying for that
Oh.
first spot in that win, but they just can't seem to grab it. DRS came in from a quiet corner and got the win in the last match, so they're continuing their trajectory, trying to hold on to that second place they got in the first 2 days. And you know what, Starforce, they were just a solo in the first 2 matches, and then they were finally a full squad in this one and came in third. So a really good result from all of those teams. I'm going to be really excited to go into the next game of Miramar. You know, game number 4, we saw some really cool stuff. I tell you what, the last Miramar we had saw, I think, 5 teams in Los Leones. I doubt that's going to happen again, but that was a pretty insane game, so I'm excited for this one.
Well, I'm so excited now that you've mentioned it. Miramar is a very, very huge map. So we're talking about a lot of technicalities here. The landy sands of Miramar, you're going to be playing a lot in the open field. It's going to be a hard time for teams to at least find a better position for them to hide or position themselves. Vehicles can be a crucial factor for them to rotate towards this huge map. And they can like use these vehicles as a cover when they get in trouble. So a lot of teams definitely might shine, and of course, you're talking about the leaderboards, the teams here right now. They're gonna be trying to
Mhm.
climb up and catch up, especially if they are suited to play this map.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's going to be a real cool one. I'm just checking out the chat here, always looking at what we got going on. DRS got some love in the chat. Killer YT, yeah, he was the guy that got the job done. So GG's there. We are looking at a interesting zone or plane path rather, right down the center of Los Leones over towards that eastern side. It will be interesting to see where that zone ends up going. Last time it was very south. We had a lot of water in that first zone. We ended up on that coastline. So we will see how that ends up going. For now, not a whole lot of hot drops coming into play here.
Interesting drop here. So we can see the flight path going downwards. Los Leones is straight, and we can see the other teams here investing towards the eastern side of the map. So they're gonna be jumping towards I can see Tierra Bronca here. Some of them are going towards Los Leones as well. Pecado is definitely a drop for each and every one of these players as well. And in terms of like early engagements, you can expect
Oh,
chaos, a mayhem in Los Leones.
yeah, we absolutely can. They're dropping here again already. IHC's Yol up against A51, but I think that's over in El Hazahar instead. But that zone is insane. It's gone straight over to prison. The one time nobody's over there. I would love to see a prison final zone. We never get them, and it's always so much fun. That eastern side of the zone is going to be really, really crucial to get through, and it's going to be hard to do so as well. Raw going to be taking out another player from Astra there, 2A, going down to Raw 1-1, it seems. We're just down to a solo now in Pecado. Gosh, that's an unfortunate beginning. A51 knifing one of the IHC players. Oh my goodness me, that's a little bit cocky to be doing when you're only down to 2. But IHC not playing this well at all. Gets caught out in the middle of the street. What was that?
That was fast, actually. I was expecting 2A to have a hard time here, but seems like Fearless is the only guy here trying to at least fight for his life, trying to at least make some cover. That grenade just cooks him from Sleepy from Raw. It was really,
Jeez.
really violent.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? It sure was. Nice to see I8 still up as a full squad. Last time they went down to a duo fairly early on with this similar sort of situation, but it looks like there's only 2, maybe 3 teams here instead of 5 or 6, so that is going to be helping. Falak going to be just trying to go down bit by bit, but there's no one there. He's okay.
He's okay, but it seems like it's going to be a waiting game for each and every one. I think they spot one. It's going to matter who is going to push first. I'm seeing some shots being fired here. They're just trying to aim down the hole. Who is going to go down first? Aegon XI8 UZM here, waiting for that shot to be sprayed, but it seems like they managed to spot one for A1, and they are fighting back with
Whoa!
some shotgun. A1, TMT is now out.
Geez, nicely played from Igon I8. Nicely done. That's going to be 4 eliminations, and they're going to be able to get up to a full squad again. So a great start for them. As we hop on board Skyforce over here, they look like they're the only one in San Martin. That's a really great spot for them, and it's still a long way from zone. I was thinking it was closer to zone than it was. They're nearly 1,000 meters out right now, so they're going to have to move up pretty quickly. METERSHOT Star, though, may not be able to get in the top 3 this time around. They got 2 of the NB Esports players on top of them. 3 now. 4 gets 1, gets the other, but not enough. Does not have enough in him to get all 4 players there, so they are going to lose 1. I don't think they're close enough. Oh, they might actually be close enough to try and push this and get that squad wipe. It's interesting. They just missed out. That solo was a little bit too far, but they are back up and rezzed, unfortunately, for me to start Char.
NB Esports went for the revive. Unfortunately there was no follow up for the cleanup. They should have eliminated the two knockdown players from the NB Esports, and now Tabby from the METERSHOT star aiming to at least cripple down the lineup, the numbers. They're trying to reduce the numbers from the NB Esports, and all that they have to do is to at least get away from what's happening right now. They have to at least set a distance from the METERSHOT star, and I think METERSHOT star on the other hand is going to pursue. They're going to chase them down because they are aiming for that elimination points. It is going to matter though, but they're receiving some shots here. They're receiving some bullets coming in from the NB Esports, and NB Esports, all I can say is that they are fighting back.
They are for sure. There's a really nice wraparound they did there, actually just pushing METERSHOT Star back a little bit. So that was really nicely played from them. NB Esports look like they want to be here to stay for sure, trying to get rid of this team early on, potentially ruin their chances here just a little bit. Oh, there's a really long rotation coming in from one of the players of NB Esports. Do you see that? There used to be two there. Now there's, or there used to be three. Now there's only two, as we see one go all the way around trying to get that backstab in. This could be cool.
Yeah, they're splitting into two parties. They're trying to at least sandwich the METERSHOT star. They're trapped in the Coliseum right now. How are they going to engage in a fight like this? They have to be aware of their surroundings. They have to check every nook and cranny. They should be expecting a surprise attack coming in from NB Esports. But as for METERSHOT star right now, they're playing it safe. They're not moving an inch. They're staying in their position, waiting for NB Esports' next move. They're analyzing what to do next. So this is going to be a very, very patience gaming coming from both teams. But we can see on our kill feed right now, there are engagements happening. AXXY Y79Z managed to knock down one.
Sure did, and that's on rotation, so there's not much they can really do about that, actually. The zone is continuing to close in. It looks like one of those unfortunate caught out on rotation scenarios, because they're on the eastern coastline. They are so far away from zone right now. They really cannot afford to take a fight right now. They've got to get to zone. Both of them have to get in there ASAP. 77 Esports got that cheeky little defeat in there, got an elimination off of BIT there, but for now, that's the only one they're going to be able to get, because like I said, that zone is coming in.
The zone is just tickling them. It's just stage number one. They can still rotate. They can still endure the damage coming in from the stage number one of the zone. They can still rotate. They can still go in and position themselves in the circle if they want to. And what's interesting is that the circle positioned itself in the western side of the map, southwestern side, and players are now heavily investing on that because they wanted to gatekeep those players that are outside. For them, it's very, very easy for them to at least get those kills and watch them burn. And look at that, METERSHOT star and NB Esports, they are still enduring the blow.
Still here.
They just wanted to get rid of each other.
This is a little silly. I mean, they should have done something about it by now. Either take the fight or leave it. You're nearly 2,000 meters away from zone into stage 2, just about. So it's going to start really hurting very, very quickly. Ooh, Seek not being very good about that, as Star seeks a bullet or two onto his head. He does get those shots in, but it's not enough to take him down. So honestly, guys, one of these two, NB probably has to disengage from this. They can't keep doing this. They got so far to go. Desert having a hard time with that zone. Yeah, going down to dead eyes, guys. These guys have been back and forth in terms of consistency. We haven't seen too much of them today, but they're starting off strong with a full squad and one elimination.
Wow, Mabatex and Dead Eyes, guys, they're seriously going after each other. South Asian teams here trying to at least get a hold of each other, and it seems like Utah managed to get one as well. Mabatex needs to reposition themselves. This is going to be in trouble. They have a lot of throwables throwing up toward their opponents. And it seems like Jiro here spotting the enemy. Nova managed to finish Desert Once that he was knocked down, he made sure that he's gonna run over this guy. And now Jiro here, he is prioritizing his safety. He needs to at least prioritize his health before he engage. And as we can see, another South Asian team here, 4 Miracle Vibes, Baron and the guys, they are now having that information that, okay, not just one, but they are having 2 teams on their vicinity.
Absolutely. 4MV about to go up against Raw Esports. I'm out of breath. All this action going on. No time to even take a breath for sure. Ooh, with the DBS, Doc getting it done.
They are now definitely spraying it down, and now we can see Raw trying to at least get away from it all. And Doc, he's really good at chasing his opponents down. And now, as you can see, he was forced to get out of his monster truck. And then INCE here on our kill feed managed to spot Strix, but Doc with a DBS finish. He managed to at least nail his opponents out. And now Baron as well. Jiggle is his target. Sleepy, on the other hand, will take a fall. Raw is out.
Raw is out, and it's something we keep on seeing, to be honest. Raw, with these pushes, just don't seem to be able to make those pushes connect effectively, unfortunately for them. So they're going to go out there for eliminations, of course, but still not the match they were hoping for, probably. Skyforce, on the other hand, they're in the middle of a fight, but I think they're trying to get over. Yeah, I8 got that far off side. They're trying to get some sort of angle. Ooh, Action's got a nice one on Domain.
And now we can see Skyforce here. They're not letting go of their targets. And oh, he got caught. He got shot, and he needs to heal up. And we can see Nirze with that finish. Now he's going towards the main. He's on the upper hill. He needs to be careful about his angles. He can like spot down the main, and now we can see Charlie as well playing peekaboo with the guy. And now Illuminate crew out of this game. 1 knockdown, 2 knockdown on his front. Rex here taking damage from afar. And Charlie, look at his health. It's like 10% of his life, and he's going for the kill.
That is crazy. That's some bold maneuvering there. I mean, he knows he has time to heal up, but still, that is pretty unfortunate for the other guys. They weren't able to get that push done and dusted. The new zone has gone to that western side, the southwestern side. Oh, but it keeps on coming. CMF not having a great day so far. They've been struggling to get those points. I8, on the other hand, had a rough start to the day, but they're starting to pick up some speed. 7 eliminations so far. They're going to try and make this one number 8. They might just end up doing it, though. That car not going to be in the best of health after that spray.
Well, with Aegon XI8 having 3 remaining members, they have to revive Falak as fast as they can. Crypto being out of their team on this map, they are trying to at least play it out with 3 remaining members. But CMF Esports being eliminated, we are now having 12 teams that are trying to fight it out as the circle compress these teams. And we can see Doc here managed to target Icy and goes for the kill as well. Doc is just really, really hot. He's just playing it nonstop. I remember Doc being the annihilator for this team, and he's not showing remorse to his opponents.
Yeah, he's really not, is he? He's just going at it today. Really good stuff. Skyforce having a bit of trouble keeping a full squad today, it seems. They're not doing... Uh-oh. Doc just fell. Uh-oh. Oh, dear.
Uh-oh.
His rampage may be cut short here. Hopefully he can get res, but oh, what's this?
Delta here now going for the push, but they are preparing their nades with a volley. Oh, I thought they're inside the house, but they're just at the back. Bad intention. With that bad intention, literally get them out of this game as Delta, the real soldiers, managed to finish him off.
Really good work there. Very quick and clean push there from DRS. This is what we're starting to see now. We're starting to see a little bit more momentum, a little bit more aggression after those initial points, after that win of the day. Matabek's having a hard time, but I tell you who is having a hard time is MS Star. They're really having a hard time trying to get into anything in this zone. But I think that's just how it's going to be with a zone like this that went completely the opposite direction of everybody. No one has an advantage here. And in fact, everyone has a disadvantage because they're all trying to get into the same zone at the same time. It is fortunate, but let's see what we got going on here as Undergang Slayers goes down.
Whoa. Now Undergang's there here trying to reposition themselves, but we can see Nirse D9K managed to fight up against two players for Miracle Vibes. It's Baron and Wally on the hill, on the opposite side of the hill, but Apex managed to get Sussex. Undergang Slayers, they have been slain and now they're out of the game. We're talking about 9 squads left in this Miramar map, and Doc uphill, he's just trying to at least find target. He's just trying to find who is going to be the next victim for him. As we can see, Agonex I hate here trying to at least fight with DRS.
We do indeed. Nurzed almost taken out, but not quite. He's able to get his health back up. Uzum also down to half health up against two different teams here, 4MV and Skyforce. So he's going to have to be careful there. Duck was able to get back on up. 9 eliminations for 4MV. That's a big, big number for a team that we've not seen that much of in the last few matches. Certainly since the start of the day, they've not been doing a whole lot here. I8 though. I8, they got that low ground position. They're just in zone, but not really. And Baron has some pretty good sights right onto them. So we'll see how that works out for them. Falak does go down. Duck having that little bit of an off angle there as well. So I think this is 4MV's cue to move on in.
For Miracle Vibe showing their dominance with 10 kills, and they are looking to expand their kills as well. And here comes the challenger, Agonex I8. They wanted to contest the dominance of 4 Miracle Vibes. Not looking good. He is now knocked down, but Wally with that finish, good support from behind, and Agonex I8 is going to be eliminated. We're talking about 8 teams here, and the teams here, the top 8 teams that we are having right now, they're starting to get a placement points. Deadeye Guys is out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Deadeye Guys struggling again today. They had a great day 1, slower day 2, and now it's starting to be apparent that they're kind of slowing down a little bit more today. They still continue to get decent points, 4 or 5 points per game, but it's not enough when you've got some of these teams that get 7 like I8 or 12 like 4MV. So they're going to have to step it up just a little bit, because remember, Group B, this is their last chance to get any sort of points. Today and tomorrow are their last games of the tournament, of the league stage. Until after that, we go to Group A versus C. So B got to do their best. Deadeye's guys part of that group. 77 part of that group as well. So both these teams looking to make some major headway and try and survive those points.
7-7 Esports now trying to at least look for points as well. As we can see, for Miracle Bites, what happened what happened there? METERSHOT Star, they exploded in midair. They are just being chased down, and we are now down to the final 6 teams. And we can see MAB, Mabitex, the only team, the only squad that is in a numbers disadvantage. They only have 1 player in their squad left, and they have and he has to hang on for his dear life. He needs to play it safe. He needs to prioritize getting those placement points in order for his team to climb up the ranks. But as we can see, it's obviously for Miracle Vibes is now investing towards getting more and more elimination points. 13 and counting. Skyforce, are they going to deny for Miracle Vibes in this game?
They might do indeed. I mean, we saw Nurzed get a 1 versus 6, a 1v3, and then a 1v3 right afterwards in game number 1. So Nurzed's still in this game. He's one of the duo of Skyforce, so definitely still one to watch there. But 4MV looking super dominant in these high these high ridges up here. 13 eliminations, still a full squad, and they know what they're doing. Now, DRS have a 3-man squad with 4 eliminations, so still looking pretty good. They do have a bit of high ground as well, but Four Miracle Vibes just got that momentum.
Well, it seems like the momentum here is not stopping for Miracle Vibes. In fact, they are looking for more. As we can see them splitting up in this hill. They are anticipating the push coming in from the remaining players. A lot of throwables being utilized here by the players. Smokes is heavily needed here. A lot of frag grenades too in order for them to reach out to their opponents, inflicting damage towards them. They need to make sure that they're gonna be throwing a lot of damage just to scare them up or probably finish them off, caught them off guard. It's really, really crucial for them. And NB Esports still in play. 77 Esports now watching, especially AXX now looking and spotting, giving his teammates some information. He managed to spot Del Mondo, but he's not gonna connect. Where is his teammates? Probably down towards that hill, and NB Esports has that uphill advantage. Now Doc here, playing it safe, playing it carefully. Now one knockdown member for the Four Miracle Vibes. They need to tend to aid that guy, bring him up. They need a lot of manpower here. And as we can see, Giante from Drsgaming is now trying to approach the position of Four Miracle Vibes. Four Miracle Vibes, how are they going to hold on their position? As a lot of teams, especially 77 Frag, now challenges NB Esports because they want the crate, they want the loot, they want the air supply. As Frag goes through that box, what is inside that box? I'm really, really curious because it's going to cost him his life, and that grenade knocks him off.
Oh, my goodness me, that was insane. 77 now just marching through. NB, what is he thinking? What was that? What was that?
Oh, exactly my question.
I don't know.
So you cannot sacrifice your life for the box. Might as well play it safe.
Literally.
You know,
Yeah.
he got thrown off by a grenade. He exploded in midair. And we can see Skyforce right now trying to fight up against Four Miracle Vibes. We now have 5 teams left. DRS, Skyforce, Mabitex, NB Esports, and 4MB. Now fighting for that chicken dinner. Who is going to be the first one to go? This is going to be exciting.
Absolutely is. I think Skyforce have to pay real close attention to NB Esports right now. They are in a direct position to third party to come up that ridge line and get to them and put Skyforce into a very bad sandwich position. So I think Skyforce have to really have a look at NB and make sure they don't get anywhere near them. Yeah, start doing that for a start. That will do them wonders. But DRS now making moves against 4MB. This is very interesting.
I'm kind of curious how many med kits that Four Miracle Fives has left. They have been receiving tons of damage. They are trying to keep themselves alive in this game. Look at how much pressure, so many pressure on their side right now, as they are now the leaders of this game, and they cannot afford to be eliminated. They want to get that chicken, and so does the 4 other teams, the squads here, now trying to at least steal the spotlight out of the 4 Miracle Vibes. Now we can see someone going for the push. We can see 4 Miracle Vibes. Doc here managed to spot down one player from Drsgaming, and here comes Giante trying to at least help Delta. Delta now trying to at least call for help. Smoke grenades trying to cover him up, but XMPL here receiving damage from the sides because Akash here is going to be the crucial third party, and now he got shot by XMPL. You cannot try to do that. This is very, very crucial for our team. I need to revive Delta. DRS needs some manpower that they can get, and look at SF. They are not moving an inch in their house.
Yeah, they sure aren't, are they? They just got to keep very, very quiet right now. It's going to be really hard for them to do something, though. I mean, SF, they have nearly full squads all the way around them right now. They're closing in pretty quickly. But DRS continuing their assault against 4MB. Baron in the way of some nades, but he's chucking some over himself. NB, at the meantime, going to take out one of DRS. And now DRS just down to a duo. And that's just not good stuff. Nurzed
Oh,
going
no!
on down, and I think, yeah, that's going to be Delta done.
Delta got cooked. He got burned down by the molly. And now Giante utilizing every frag grenade that he has. But he got returned. Frag grenades managed to at least skip him off, and we are now talking about 4 squads left. Skyforce and Mabitex only has 1 player standing. And now NB Esports and 4 Miracle Vibes, they are full squad. And I can expect that NB Esports and 4 Miracle Vibes will be having a clash. It's up to Skyforce and Mabitex to be patient and let NB Esports and 4 Miracle Vibes fight up against each other to reduce the numbers. And then it's the proper time for Skyforce and Mabitex to attack.
Oh my god. Action just not moving a muscle when it comes to being a solo. He's pretty good at this. NB doing some really cool stuff. 4MV as well. They're both of them doing some really neat things. Oh, but he is going to get that one. Gonna get that elimination. That's an extra point going over to Skyforce, giving him some stuff, some supplies that he needed. I think NB Esports gonna have to just cut their losses and move forward, because 4MV not gonna allow them to go back now. We're gonna see now NBS. They still have a chance here. They're 3 up, 8 eliminations. They got that momentum going before MV, looking pretty darn good at the moment as another NB Esports player goes down. But Apex goes down instead, so a nice trade.
Oh my, this is the battle that we need to watch out for. They're running out of medkits. They're running out of throwables. They need to make sure that every throwables that they throw up against their opponents, they have to inflict a lot of damage. And now it's up to them to at least unleash everything that they have right now. As Akaz here, showing no remorse, showing no mercy, inflicting damage. Fistboy, look at that. He managed to get a kill as well. And Akaz here, receiving damage from the sides. He needs to back down a little bit. Fistboy here, trying to look for more. Whoa, nice position from Action. He is just above the roof, watching the action unfolds. As now Fistboy spots him, he needs to make sure that he gets the cover that he needs. And now NB Esports here, Neptura, they're trying to at least utilize the low ground, that angle that they have right now to at least take some cover from Action and the rest of the 4 Miracle Vibes. And how are they going to push? No one is moving an inch except for NB Esports and 4 Miracle Vibes. They're just trying to at least inflict so much damage up against each other. And Mondo here throwing his last bit of throwables left that he has. He doesn't have any medkits left. He doesn't have any grenades. And of course, Molly's left. They're going to be playing with all they've got.
They sure are. And you just gotta love as well, though, Mabitex, that solo, has not moved. He's just waiting for everybody to just chill for a second so he can get some damage in. He's just chilling. And that's actually a really cool spot for him, because he's still slightly in zone. He will be able to get into zone fairly easily without being seen, because these 3 are so obsessed with each other that he may actually get like a top 2, top 3 spot here.
Now Action throwing his last 2 grenades towards his opponent. He needs to make sure that that last frag grenade that he has, it has to connect towards Doc. He's just throwing it the right angles, but he managed to go in for the smoke instead, trying to at least make some cover. Now the patience game here, as we go in almost 30 minutes up on the clock. Doc here managed to eliminate the last remaining member of the Skyforce. We're now down to the final 3. NB Esports, 4 Miracle Vibes, and Mabitex here. And look at the grenades. They are now trying to unleash chaos. They're just making an explosion here in Minas Generales. They're just trying to at least making sure that they are going to at least kill everyone that is on their way. Who is the last remaining member? It's Jiro from the Mabitex here, waiting for someone that is going to push on his position as Festboy here went upstairs trying to at least bet the better
Aw.
angle, but Doc here goes for the finish. Wow.
GG's. I tell you, 29 minutes, it never goes to stage 9, not in this tournament. So this is a really long game. These guys definitely. What are you doing? Are you with the pan? Really? Interesting.
the pan?
Interesting play there.
They don't have anything to throw, so they have to throw the pan. And of course, if they can like throw the gun, they're gonna be throwing the gun. If they have been if they run out of bullets, you know, if they can like throw their helmets, they would love to, because this is going to be the game that is going to dictate their position right now. NB Esports with one remaining standing member, and he takes the fall.
Jeez.
For Miracle Vibes will take the chicken. Oh, GG's.
Great game. Fantastic game from Four Miracle Vibes. I mean, they were on the get-go from start to finish. They wanted that win from minute 1. Really good stuff from them. Excellent work. Love to see it. You love to see the aggression coming in from them. And I gotta hand it to NB Esports as well. Looking really good there. They had a valiant fight. They did their best going between 2 different teams there. It was a really nice job. So very well done.
Very well done. For Miracle Vibes establishing their dominance, starting from the early game up until that final moment wherein they have to challenge NB Esports for that chicken dinner.
Mm-hmm.
For Miracle Vibes, they have made sure that they got to get that elimination points and the placement points at the same time. So this is going to put them in a higher spot towards the overall scoreboard that we have right now. Congratulations to Four Miracle Vibes. They played well in this Miramar map.
They absolutely did. That puts them in rank 17. So remember, this is only day 1 for this team. This is day 1 for Group C. And so in 4 matches, they've managed to get into their rank of 17th place. So that's a nice result so far. The damage, though, 3,364 is incredible, Veens. I mean, how does one even do that? 18 eliminations. This was a huge game for them.
Well, actually, if you're talking about the elimination, it's all about Doc. He managed to deal a lot of damage. He managed to at least
Yeah.
get the most kills. But let's talk about the total happenings in this game. 6 to 8 total eliminations happened, and of course, airdrops looted is 3, including the one that we've seen with an explosion right now. And of course, we've seen Dead Eyes with Yuta, who managed to at least get, I think, longest elimination distance. He got 15 total headshots, and you know, overall, all out of everything that happened, we witnessed 67 knockdowns, and just look at how many points for Miracle Vibes got in this game. 28.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's such a good result. Nearly double what NB Esports actually was able to achieve. And that's really nice because NB did a great job as well. But for NB, just from start to finish, we're ready for that win. Gotta say, Skyforce did a good job as well. They played that building really well. So GG's to them. That got them 10 points total. Mabitex with that top 3 as well, just sneaking in there, got some much needed points. They haven't had the best of games so far today, so good job there. But I think we all know who it's going to be. Yeah, 9 eliminations, 1,500 damage, all on his own. It's going to be Doc from Four Miracle Vibes.
You better call the doctor. Doc here managed to at least get those 9 eliminations. And just look how many points. I think he contributed almost half of those 3K total damage for his teammates. He managed to survive long. He managed to get the chicken dinner. And just look at the stats here. They are raising the standards here. 18 kills and 3.3K total damage. NB Esports managed to at least get some 9 and of course 18K 1.8K damage. But Skyforce here, even though that they have 6 eliminations, they got the highest damage dealt towards this entire game. But we can see the other teams here like DRS, like Aegon XIA managed to at least get 7 elimination points. And of course Adroit 51 and Dead Eyes, they managed to at least get 4 as well together with Adroit. So this is going to be an interesting graph, some charts here. But it seems like for Miracle Vibes set up the standards here. So I can't wait to witness what is going to happen towards our next map, because if I'm correct, this is going to be the last Miramar map, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is definitely the last Miramar of the day. So that is it done. Definitely putting their stamp on it. I'm excited for tomorrow's Miramar to start off, see where we can go with For Miracle Vibes. Will they continue that? But for now, we're going to be going over into Erangel next. Now, this is where we've been seeing a lot of those hot drops, a lot of those quick matches happen. So it is the last Erangel of the day as well. We're heading into game number 5 here. And so I'm going to be really excited to see where that zone is going to be taking us, because so far it's not given these guys much of a break.
Wow. After that intense Miramar matchup, they're going to be jumping off a plane again. And we can see the flight path going downwards to Snovka Island. And some of these teams are investing heavily towards the northern side of the map. They're going to be aiming Zarki, going towards Gorgopol. They're going to be aiming towards the
Mhm.
hospital, or probably aiming towards Gorgopol Hills as well. But they can still go Pochinki. Some of them is going to hold it off up until they reach Snovka military base. So I wonder
Uh-huh.
if where is going to be our circle up next here on this map.
Yeah, definitely going to be an interesting one to watch, because, so a lot of the time for a lot of events, you don't talk too much about the zone or the plane path or whatever, because they're not very interesting. They're kind of, they're kind of simple. They kind of go where you'd expect them to go. This tournament so far, they have not gone pretty much once in a place we expect them to be in. So, I mean, okay, just as I say that, that's the most boring, normal circle ever. But you know what? Generally speaking, it hasn't happened. And so this time, PUBG's like, okay, we gave you a really weird zone last time. Let's give you a perfectly normal one. Let's see you actually be able to play to the best of your ability without being hampered by the zone. And playing to the best of their ability is apparently hot dropping, because that's all they're doing. These guys just hot dropping left, right, and center. We've got 4MV just hot dropping again on to Aegon I8 right after this win. This could be different.
Wow. Doc managed to get the first blood, but it seems like Raw is war, ladies and gentlemen. They are inflicting a lot of aggression here, but it seems like A1
Whoa.
TMP is the first squad to go. And now we can see some action here, probably in the Sosnovka military base. Now, for Miracle Vibes here, not moving an inch. Aegon XI8 is now aiming to go towards a push. They are now trying to play hide and seek in the military base. They are utilizing every room that is inside the military base in order for them to at least have a better playing field. And some of them even went outside. They are just waiting for Miracle Vibes to at least take a peek outside the window. And look at Falak here. He has the better position. If they manage to at least this For Miracle Vibes go on all out on a one door, he can like easily line them all up and then go for that elimination.
Yeah, absolutely could. I just want to see what happened with Raw and A1, because that was a very quick full squad wipe. That's interesting for sure. But A2A coming in here straight onto Dead Eyes, guys. They're gonna push this really hard here. 3-4 in one vehicle. Ooh, that is risky, but they make it, and they are on top of Precious right now. He's got to do something. His team has to come up against him there, but no, nothing they can do. Scry takes him on down there.
Wow. This is very, very action-packed Erangel map. Since the drop, we've seen bodies being eliminated right now. We've seen bodies laying down the floor, and now we can see grenades being utilized here by UG, and A51 managed to at least pop one member coming in from Raw, Astra Esports. Now, not they are not stopping. They wanted to eliminate the entire Deadeye squad. Nova on Leo's side here. Rams managed to at least get sleepy, but we go towards the side of Bad Intention X, Ryuk, and Orbit. They are now circling around this area. Now of course, we go back to Nova, who managed to switch to a shotgun. Leo now going towards the push on his left.
Ooh.
He needs to be careful. He went low ground, and now Leo having the better hand, and now he's gonna go for the cleanup. He's gonna go for the kill. He's gonna convert that into elimination point, and now Leo, he is now in deep trouble as now
GG's.
Nova clean him all up. Wow.
Wow. Wow, indeed. That was a squad wipe from Nova. GG's for sure. Great way to start off the match number 5. A1 do go out, but I8 and 4MV still at it over in Sosnovka.
And now they're not done yet. We can see Crypto here utilizing the shotgun that he has. Apex is just waiting patiently. And now, in a click back, bang! Crypto here. Now trying to utilize every bullet, and now he has taken his time to reload. Baron is on the other side of the door. Do not open the door. And now Baron chooses to at least climb up the stairs. Now they have to play mind games with Crypto. 4 Miracle Vibes here. Now Doc almost getting shot. And now they open the door, but he managed to close it real quick. But now Wally received damage coming in for the shotgun. Wait a minute, Crypto. You are playing with 4 Miracle Vibes. This is one up the squad. He managed to switch to automatic. He managed to switch towards the shotgun. And as well, Crypto here is going to throw in some throwables just to at least distract him. Bad Intention X is now out of this game, and as Doc trying to hide towards that wall, close the door, and now the door is no more. Where is going? Where is he going? Crypto, you need to play it safe. Two knocked down for 4 Miracle Vibes, but he cannot survive with Baron knocking him down.
Oh my god, Crypto! Insane that he was just outplaying all 4 players right there. Fantastic use of his angles, but it was never going to last. 1v4 was impossible for him right there. As we see, I8 crew getting wrecked there by the DBS. Gonna be taken on out, but big GG's I8. Aegon I8 doing some great work there.
Crypto just literally went to the moon with that play. But you know, action never stops. Raw Esports is now out. We're now down to the final 12 teams. And now we can see even in the river, there is someone firing some shots. CMF and IHC Esports, Rogue here. He's not letting go of the fish. He's just making sure that he's going to get that fish. Elimination points is onto him, but he lets the guy drown. He's not gonna go for the cleanup because he knows that his teammate is not gonna rescue that guy. So he's just gonna let that fish drown. That's his game plan.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. That's and a good one it is. Down goes another. They try to cross the bridge, but it's not going to happen. Demo going to put a stop to that. Unfortunately, CMF not having a great start to the game again, just a solo now as he tries to maybe run over Demo right there. But Skyforce cleaning up somebody here as well. Didn't quite see who that was, but IHC back over to them as they continue to try and get this team sorted.
And now we can see Demo here trying to at least swim. He's just trying to chill out, you know, because he knows that Rogue got himself covered, and the rest of the IHG is just gonna invest towards the riverside because they're looking for more. They managed to spot one, but I believe that they have eliminated the threat that is in their area. So IHG Esports, they need to invest in another area. They need to go inside the circle, mark their position there, and then make sure that everyone that is going to go through the circle, it's going to be on their point. But we can see right now that it's just even because we see a lot of teams, 5 teams on the top managed to get 4 elimination. This just shows that this map is just very, very hot right now. And IHG Esports here, they said playtime's over. I don't want to swim. We wanted to at least get that win right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, we're just hitting the 9-minute mark. We're already down to the top 12 teams. So it has gone very, very quick indeed. 77 down to a solo, 2 eliminations. I want to point out, though, after all that, I8 got 0 eliminations for all their trouble. So no points going over to I8 despite Crypto's fantastic play there. But the zone has said, okay, enough chill time. We're going to make things interesting. We're going to go down to that southwest side. So we've got that bridge play coming into effect, as well as those coastlines and compounds. So that's going to be real fun.
Wow, bridge play. We can see that NB Esports managed to get that upper hand up against 4 Miracle Vibes. As 4 Miracle Vibes, we've seen them survive in the Sosnovka military base, but this is going to be a challenge for the rest of the team to cross that bridge. So the only way that they can go inside the circle is to cross that bridge. So they need to at least make sure that they have those fast vehicles, and they have to make sure that they're not going to be caught up by the bullets being laid down here by the NB Esports. But you know, NB Esports is just there. They want vengeance. They want to make sure that they can get their payback up against 4 Miracle Vibes. And DRS here, okay, they managed to knock down one and then
Whoa.
goes for the kill. Killer, literally the killer for his team. So this is not going to look good for 4MB right now.
No, it's not indeed. And NB Esports trying to finally get some kills over on to Skyforce as well. Skyforce, again, down to a duo. They lose their teammates early on. So we'll see how they can do in Sandhawk, if they can keep their full squad up and running. But for now, we got quite a few duos and solos at the moment. Icy does go down to demo now, so now it is just NurZ. He's on his own. 3 eliminations so far, but if NurZ can do anything, if anybody can do anything, it is NurZ. So we gotta keep an eye on him for now at least. But at the moment, A51, a team we've not seen that much of so far today, actually doing really well, putting in some numbers, as the zone will be going into stage 3 in just a few seconds.
Stage number 3, and we are now down to the final 12 squads in this game. Look how fast this game is. You know, some of these teams, some of these surviving teams, they only have 1 player left. So this is going to put so much pressure on these teams right now. And NB Esports is just looking for potential targets. And I can see that MF is the only one nearby, and Drsgaming still on that bridge. Apex cannot cross. He needs to pay the toll. He needs to make sure that Killer is going to sleep. Of course, for Miracle Vibes, they can still make a play here. Killer, you need to be careful. You don't want to fall from that high ground. You know, you're gonna be inflicted with so much damage. You're gonna be knocked down in an instant.
Mm-hmm. Oh, absolutely. Very precarious position he's got there. Interesting play from NurZ here. There's not a whole lot of cover from those buildings, which you can see 2 different teams now coming on into A51 and possibly DRS later on. So we will be seeing how that works out for him, but I'm kind of surprised at that specific position coming in from him. I'd have thought more of the cliff side would be better for him, because you don't have that open side to his left. But for now, that is the position he is going to take. And for now, they have no idea he is there. DRS continuing to gatekeep this bridge against 4MV. So, you know, 4MV, they took out Aegon I8, but there are still only 3 against DRS. DRS have a full squad. They're ready. They're just bridge camping, man. It's a fun time. There's not much 4MV can really do about it. I almost wonder that 4MV shouldn't do a little bit of a rotation here, but 77 Esports do go out. IHC up to 1 elimination, about to make it 2 on to Dead Eyes Nova. Nova not having a great time so far today. Another player that has struggled a little bit against this new group. As Undergang Slayers, I gotta say, they've done a really good job against this new group. You know, we have a lot of formidable teams in Group C, and they have held their own against them. So they're looking really good. 5 eliminations, a full squad still, but IHC looking to out-camp them here, looking to gatekeep a little bit. Hopefully they can get past this. They can go around a long way. Might hurt a little bit more with that zone, but it would be the safer option of the 2.
Now this is going to get intense here. Doc here not moving an inch. And the safest way that they can do is to endure the damage coming in from the blue zone, or probably they cannot risk to swim, because if they swim, they're defenseless. The DRS is just gonna try to shoot them up until they drown. So it's better for them to at least be patient on this game. So they have to pray that the circle is going to go up on their favor, but it seems like that's not going to be the case. So they're going to be pushing for miracle vibes inside the circle. They need to cross the bridge as fast as they can. And Demo here being knocked down by the play zone. So okay, his teammates is just reviving him up, and
Whoa.
we can see that Undergang's layers here and Rogue from IHG. They're just trying to rotate in the hills right now, and we can see METERSHOT Star here. On the other hand, they're gonna go to where DRS is, so they're gonna be distracted, and this 4MB can use this opportunity as well to at least cross the bridge safely.
Yeah, they absolutely can. Metershot Star potentially trying to upset DRS's position here. It would be a good one. They're just running around Fury, being furious with his vehicle, but we'll see if that's all just a bunch of noise or if he's actually going to do something about it. At the moment, though, oh, Wanted. Gotta go down. He's got a little bit of an issue there. Star goes down as well, but a 4MV goes down, takes Killer out.
Doc, he managed to cross the bridge.
Oh!
He managed to go for the swim route, but they are not going to survive though. Doc is out. It's only Apex. So, DRS and MS, they are now on a crossfire up against each other. Apex can utilize this opportunity to cross the bridge right now, go into safety. But Claw here up against the one member of UG. But look at Giante, he managed to at least pops one. Fury as well with the revenge. He managed to get one as well. And we can see Wanted here trying to take his time to revive Tabby. And Claw here managed to at least eliminate one member. Probably Dead Eyes is not gonna make it through. Cherry with a grenade goes for the finish, and that is how Yuji went out of this game as well. As we can see, IHG Esports Alex is now trying to spot the hideout of the UG, and NB Esports is now charging in. I think they wanted to go for somewhere, and they are rotating. Where are they gonna go? A51 is going to be the viable target, but no, they just keep on pressing the gas. So they have nowhere to go. They're just trying to attract attention.
They sure are, aren't they? Yeah, just trying to get through these teams as quickly as possible. I don't hate this rotation from them. I actually quite like this, that they are going to the western side rather than sticking with all these teams here. You know, it's busy enough on this western side. Alex getting pummeled just a little bit. Fury, he is not the last one of his team. MSR have actually done a push that's pretty good, that they've been pretty successful with, but they still have 4MB knocking on their door. Apex and Wally did manage to get across the bridge somehow and some way, and DRS are the losers of this fight, it seems.
DRS suffering that third party. They are now trying to figure out a way to at least survive in this case. But IHE Esports here, they are now trying to spray non-stop. NB Esports, they are in this solo hut. If one grenade or molly crosses through that window, they're gonna explode and they're gonna be wiped out. They're gonna be eliminated that early. Glad that they don't have the information yet. No one is taking a push, and they can use this opportunity to gather intel. What is going to be their next game plan as we are now heading towards the fifth phase, the stage number 5 of this game? Drsgaming here with XMPL and Giante. They need to group up. Here comes Apex. He's just trying to at least go towards the land because they managed to survive crossing the bridge. Some of them afford to swim. Doc didn't make it through, and now the circle is going to position in the land. There's less water, and Wally is just there. He's not moving, and now Demo here is just hiding towards the trees, sprays down one member of the MSX Star, and now Wanted and Tabby here, double teaming every bit of opponents that they have right now, and Rogue here with a DBS on hand, Wanted being taken out, and Zio goes for the finish. Demo as well with an AK kill, Mondo as well with the M4 and a grenade, did cook him real
Whoa.
good. Tabby knocks down Rogue, and now
GG's.
what happened to METERSHOT? They're out.
Oh, that is unfortunate. After all that pushing, they only go out with one elimination. So that's going to be 1 point there, and that is them not even in the placement points, because of course it is only top 9 that get any placement points. So that is a big rip for them, but a good effort nonetheless for MV. Continue on their trajectory. 5 eliminations is really, really good stuff. Wally has managed to get up on those cliffs. He might even have a little bit of an advantage onto Skyforce, but we'll see. For now, he's going to be content with Rex.
Rex here. Actually, he managed to take Wally managed to take care of him as well, and now Wally here trying to at least go for another position. XMPL here is the target. They're just trying to at least play a ring around the rosy in those rocks near the water side, and now Apex needs some serious help here. Wally managed to at least get down, but his life is not gonna make it through. He's not knocked down yet. He's just utilizing the water as a cover to at least come towards the aid, but he knows that reviving Apex is very, very hopeless. He needs to survive for his own. He needs to survive for his team. XMPL, only one bullet can cost his life, and now he needs to swim. He needs to find the surface in order for him to breathe. But IHE Esports here, Demo, and the rest of the squad. But no, Sek here managed to punish down Demo. And now it's all up to Alex to at least provide some cover support, throwing that smoke, trying to at least come down to his help. Skyforce is now out. We are now talking about the last 8 teams as Alex poking down the members of the NB Esports, but he needs to consider the other teams that are watching from the other side.
He does indeed. GG. Skyforce going to be going out with 3 eliminations there. CMF still a team with 0 points on the board right now, and as solo, so he's got to continue to stay very quiet. The problem is he's outside of zone, and UG are looking straight at him. So we'll see how that turns out for him. Gotta say, IHC have a really, really good hold on this zone right now. Not a whole lot of cover, but they have those angles. They have the open ground ahead of them. Matabex going up against UG right now. UG been really good so far, but Demo gonna take that third-party opportunity, and it's all looking downhill for UG right now. Yep, there they go.
Underground Slayers, they went out with a boom. They have been eliminated right now, and we are talking about the last 7 players left. CMF and for Miracle Vibes, they only have 1 player standing, holding their banner right now. IHE Esports hiding towards the rocks. Mabitex now on the open field. They're just relying on the smokes to at least conceal them out on their play. NB Esports is utilizing those smokes as well, but they have to consider this. They are inside that small hut. If someone managed to throw in some nades, they can like go full boom on this, and Desert here managed to get punished here by Demo, and now Serious here looking so serious to revive Desert, and now explosions after explosions. Demo just went kaboom, eliminating Mabitex out of the play.
Demo has 7 eliminations out of their 10. That is insane. Demo going off right now. A51 and 4MV in a close second place with 6 eliminations each, so that's looking really good. But XP and DRS takes out 4 Miracle Vibes there, so that is the end of them. They're going to stay on those 6 eliminations. And NB Esports, after that second place from last game, they're looking pretty good. It's another top 5, but they are in that shack. It's a difficult position to be in, but they are still at least 3 up.
three up at least, and seems like they have to at least make this work. NB Esports, they need to at least give them some medkits. They need to patch their teammate up. They need the manpower that they can get, and they cannot go outside the hut that they are staying right now. But they have to consider this, just like what I'm saying earlier. If one player just cost them, or just put in some effort to throw in some grenades on that hole, on that window, NB Esports is just gone. IHE Esports
Yeah,
Zayo
it's
tried to close the through, but he managed to at least get Kansa.
Yeah, definitely. It is a difficult position to be in. MB, it's their only play right now, but as you said, it is dangerous. If somebody decided to push in within nading range and get that done, then yeah, they'd be in a world of hurt right now. Nice little spray down onto demo though, as DRS starting to make some moves against IHC now. But IHC still in control of this, but it all depends on where that zone goes, as it goes straight on to NB Esports. They've got to be so careful now, because I could see IHC just full sending it towards them if they're not careful. So they got to be super aware of what's going on.
Well, they have to be aware of what's happening here on the small circle. Alex here being punished so hard by XMPL. Now with a grenade almost costing his life. A51 here ready to cook him. Kesh managed to knock down XMPL finally. And now they're driving by. They need to get out of the buggy because Giante is just trying to spray them down. XMPL. They are just using, Gente is just using XMPL as bait to at least get back towards the side of A51. They need to clear him up. And with the molly, Kansa, good finish, good commitment. And now DRS XMPL is out. Yante is the only standing player left. Adrio at 51 also has two players left, but IHE Esports, no doubt, they are stranding strong as Rogue here managed to punish one player from the NB Esports. Alex, on the other hand, here comes
go.
the troubles! NB Esports, you need to get out of the house right now because you need to call 911. Look at that! It's just mayhem! It's just burning! It's just chaos! IHE right now goes in for that clear win of that chicken dinner, aiming towards Gende, and they can aim towards Mukesh in sealing the deal, getting the chicken right now. Demo finishing him off.
GG's, but I think we all know who's gonna win this one. It's a 1v4. They know exactly where he is. Oh my goodness me, gets the one, but not the other. It is done. IHC Esports takes out DRS for the final time. GG's. That is going to be a winner chicken dinner from the world champions.
What a game it is. Interesting turn of events in this Erangel map. We've seen a lot of action towards the bridge, towards the water, and what a game it is for IHE to nab that chicken dinner. And of course, they managed to at least end it strong. They managed to at least stay out, complete, and of course, getting that couple of kills. It is IHG's game, no doubt about that. And Neptura, it was indeed a fun Erangel map.
It was. I mean, we had action from start to finish. We couldn't even talk about the last, fight that happened. It was on to the next one immediately. So some really good stuff being seen there by all the teams. I mean, NB Esports did a pretty good job. Undergang Slayers were really good. DRS as well. But you know what? It was going to be IHC. They had that momentum. They had that control from kind of the mid phase of the game, and so they were able to just continue that trajectory on. That's what we are used to seeing with IHC.
IHC, no doubt, they are now trying to at least utilize this map in order for them to catch.
Oops. What happened? Oh, okay. I think he's stuck there for a second. second. We'll go over to the winner chicken dinner stats here. 15 eliminations, 2,700 damage. Really, really good work from everybody. I think we kind of know who our MVP is going to be because, like, come on, it's going to be Demo, right? We have 8 eliminations and nearly 1,000 damage just from him. So a very, very good job. I mean, IHC been such a cool team to watch, and we continue to see them do well here as well. But fairly even across the board. I mean, sort of. In terms of damage, it's fairly even. In terms of eliminations, not so much. There's definitely a break between Demo and Alex. But still, you know what? They're working as a team. It was a really nice spread they had going there. So a good job from everybody concerned. So we're going to go over to our next slide here. But yeah, I think DRS also did a good job. They had an interesting split coming in as well. And they were able to do some good work. So some good points on the board for DRS. That's really nice for them. I think one of my big highlights though is going to have to be Undergang Slayers. They did a good job indeed there. But 31 total rescues that we have on board for this game. That's a lot.
That is a lot indeed. It's a lot of intense matchup that we have right now. A lot of actions did happen, knockdowns, a lot of revives happened, but it seems like IHE is definitely coming out on top with 15 elimination plus the placement points, gathering a total of 25 points. But DRS, they still managed to keep it up on top. Although they have been, they are in the same page as getting 7 eliminations as with Adroit 51. DRS is indeed one step ahead in terms of like getting those placement points. For Miracle Vibes, even though that they had struggled in surviving and crossing that bridge, they managed to at least get 6 elimination points. So this is really, really a really good game for each and everyone. Mabatex as well managed to get at least 6 elimination points as well. But we all know that the MVP for this game, Natura, it's going to be Demo with 8 eliminations, dealing 931 damage, and of course he managed to fire almost 300 meters in elimination distance.
Yeah, really, really nice. Good work from Demo. Giving us all a demo on how it is done for sure. But yeah, a really, really good match. You know what I'm super excited for, though? It's going to be that Sandhawk coming on up in just a couple of minutes. We're going to have some epic fights, because if you thought that Erangel was good and lots of action and really high plays, y'all are going to love Sandhawk, because there is no way we won't have 10 teams out in the first 15 minutes. There's just no way.
There's just no way indeed. And I'm looking forward to what's going to happen in the Sandhawk map. But let's talk about the charts here. IHC just popping it off, setting the standards, 15 elimination, managed to get 2.7k in terms of like total damage being dealt here. But DRS, they managed to punish their enemies real hard with 1.7k. A lot of damage compared to what Adroit 51 has dealt with 1.4k, because both of them, they managed to get 7 eliminations, and for Miracle Vibes and Mabatex as well, they managed to at least get 6 eliminations. But it seems like for Miracle Vibes here has that advantage, has that most damage there dealt compared to Mabatex. And NB Esports, surprisingly, they managed to survive that long, and they managed to only get 1 elimination points. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy indeed. And it is really good for 4MV that they they did a lot of work there for being gate kept so hard on that bridge. I mean, that should have been the end of them. For a lot of teams, it would have been, but not for 4MV. They went ahead and said, not only are we not going to get gate kept, we're also going to get 6 eliminations and do a whole bunch of damage at the same time. So a really good game from 4MV, coming off of that win. It was a good thing to see. So we love to see it. And we will be going into Sandhawk pretty soon. Veens, though, what are you thinking could be a prediction here coming in? Who's going to win this Sandhawk?
Well, Sandhawk is a pretty small map, and you know what that means. Small map is going to at least pack a lot of action-packed engagements. We're gonna be seeing teams being engaged into an early drop as well. I'm gonna be expecting that there's gonna be an action happening in boot camp in Paradise Resort because
Mhm.
they just wanted to at least invest and get that elimination points that early. But in terms of like who is going to stand out, we've seen IHC dominating the Erangel map. We've seen former Club Vibes dominating the previous Miramar map. So I think it's going to be other teams that's definitely going to pop up. And one of those teams that I am looking forward to is, Raw, because they are playing it so aggressive. And
Mhm.
this might be the map that they can finally shine.
That would be awesome. But I got to tell you, in day 2, we had about 6 or 7 different teams all land boot camp, and it almost looks like they might be doing that again. But of course, that was Group A versus B, and this is Group B versus C. So it might be a little bit different, but man, I would love to see that again. That would be kind of crazy. We currently do see 2 teams going there. That's going to be Raw, your pick, and then also MS Star. I'm pretty sure that's who that is. 4MB going to be going over to Painan. That's their normal drop spot, so nothing there. And Matabek's going with 3-1 split Docks and Cave, which is an interesting little thing. But yeah, Hatin, Kao, and Bootcamp all going to have those hot drops in here. And Skyforce going to be one of those at Bootcamp.
Okay. This is what I'm talking about. Bootcamp is going to at least have those contenders that is really, really hungry to get those elimination points. Skyforce here, trying to at least spots down one. But DRS here, Giante managed to knock one off with that DRS. And now Killer goes in for the finish. And now it's not stopping. They just wanted more blood. They just wanted more bodies on this game. Andrea 51, that was fast. That was quick. A minute and a half. And now they're out. So this is going to be crucial. Falak being taken out. Crypto as well, trying to at least play another clutch of his life in Hatton. Dead Eyes here. He wanted to make sure that these guys are literally dead on
GG.
Hatton. But Crypto again, he's out.
That is unfortunate for Igon I8 out again so early on. But hey, DRS, Deadeyes, and Raw eliminated as well. Skyforce saying see ya at boot camp. All 3 of these teams with 4 eliminations each. We've just passed the 2-minute mark, and they already have 3 teams wiped out.
Wow, and I even chose Raw to dominate Sandhawk, but they have been eliminated. This just shows that Sandhawk is very, very action-packed. And each and every one of these is just so bloodthirsty. They just wanted to at least knock a couple of bodies, convert that into an elimination points. Action just doesn't stop in Sandhawk map. And Hatton, Bootcamp, and of course, I'm not seeing action from Paradise Resort. So this is going to be a really, really action-packed. As we can see, the Undergang Slayers now trying to push through the position of their opponents. Deadeyes here, very, very vulnerable. And here comes the Undergang Slayers to challenge them off. Now, he needs a couple of time to at least revive his teammate. But Yuta here with a DBS, surprisingly eliminating Gangsta out of the process. So Fearless as well, challenging Mondo out of this game. What just happened? Managed to at least deal with Claw. Now, it's up to Wadu and the remaining members of the Dead Ice guys on that staircase. They just need to play it safe, Neptura.
They sure do. They're doing it really well, though. Oh my goodness, Deadeye's just having a hard time for sure. Just a solo left. Down he goes. There was nothing he could do. Undergang Slayers had that upper hand for sure, but they do go out with 5 eliminations, so that's a decent result. It just happens that they went out a little too early. I8 crew looking to go up against NB Esports as well, but now we're on to CMF. Finally, this is a team that is actually looking for some action, trying to get some of those eliminations because they've been far too quiet so far today.
It's just, in less than 5 minutes, we are now down to 11 teams. CMF Esports now trying to at least fight it up with MS. They are waiting patiently, of course. I'm expecting that they're gonna be prepared to fight back. They are looking for that kill, and now they're just opening the doors. making sure
GG's.
that the two players waiting is just out of the game, and now scrambling around. MS METERSHOT Star is now out of this game. Down to 10 teams. We are just heading towards the 5 minutes.
I know. It's crazy. This is how these guys do it in this tournament. I'm loving it. We've had so many hot drops. As you said, just about to hit the 5-minute mark. We're down to our top 10 teams. But so many of them, I mean, all of them almost, are full squads. So we've got a lot more action coming up from where that came from. But for now, DRS, Undergang Slayers, SF, and CMF, all with those top eliminations for each. So looking very, very good. This is just stage 1. The zone is just now starting to come in. So we don't even have a zone to reckon with or to predict with. It's just all up for grabs because it's stage 1.
It's just anyone's game. And then, of course, after that elimination that we've seen, after 8 teams just went by, they're going to be taking it slow. They're just going to try to at least make sure that they're going to be playing it safe. They cannot afford to lose. You know, out of the entire teams, it's only NB Esports and Underground Slayers. They already lost 1. And the rest of them, they're just complete. They're just full pack.
Yeah. They do indeed. Undergang Slayers, one of the 2 with only 3 players up. So we're just going to be waiting to see what they do there. 4MV, just going to be chilling there. Doc, just having a little nap after all that absolute carnage he's been enforcing on the rest of the other teams. So he's just going to have a little snooze there for a second while we have a quiet bit of our game. 77 Esports, though, looking pretty good. They're looking confident. They're trying to run around, try and get some information. Looking pretty nice there. Bad Intention X, though, do have eyes on them. And IHC, always ready for that high ground. They're going to be the ones up front and center in this next zone. I assume that the zone has ended up going up to this island side, just because, you know, they're trying to set up there. Normally, you don't see people setting up on the cliffs unless there is a reason to do so. So I will assume that the zone has gone up there. But we have Carnage up again. BIT versus 77 Esports. They're both going head-to-head.
Well, I guess the entire map of Sandhawk cannot be quiet at this rate because a lot of gunshots can be heard all across the map, you know. It's just 7 minutes, and after the gruesome first 5 minutes that we have, they wanted to hear more gunshots, and we can see IHE Esports right now trying to battle it out with the members of the SF. Skyforce here trying to hold on to their position. IHE has the better advantage. They have the high ground control. They need to at least spot other players, the other teams here that can go towards that hill, and then they have to utilize whatever that they have right now because they have good guns. They have a better view, and of course, they just have to nail those shots in order for them to win. And we can see Bad Intention X here going towards the position of 4 Miracle Vibes. And 4 Miracle Vibes, no doubt about that, they managed to survive in that bridge, and they managed to get that Miramar chicken dinner. They can literally get those kills if they want to. They just don't have the opportunity yet.
Absolutely. It's all about opportunity, and this might be their opportunity indeed. Bad Intention. Looking to just try and cross that bridge, but it's not going to happen that easily. You got 4MV closing in on all sides now. Really great setup from 4MV here, but it could go wrong still because you do have a third party waiting in the wings. I think that's DRS doing his best against Wally here. Orbit trying. He is trying, but DRS, yep, here we go with that third party taking down 1.
Oh no, Rogue here trying to throw in a lot of frag grenades on his hand, but 77 Esports going full squad. Rogue tries to knock down 1, and now welcome to the party. Demo here trying to help his teammate because he has taken the fall. Demo is the new challenger. He needs to face 77 Esports, throw in the smokes, throw in the mollies just to at least burn 77 Esports down. And now Rogue here calling for help. Alex with the grenade also killer. And now he's out. But no
Jeez.
Demo, you just burned yourself. What just happened there? But he did not take the fall.
No, he didn't. Geez, there. That is IHC at their best. Still going to be a full squad with 5 eliminations, but DRS doing their own thing as well. 7 eliminations right now after a great third party onto both 4MV and BIT. Unfortunately, BIT going to go out with 0 eliminations, and 4MV with 4 eliminations themselves, as we saw, but they're just down to a solo now.
DRS and 4 Miracle Vibes at it again. We've seen this matchup earlier in Erangel in the bridge camp. That happens here, and XMPL is now aiming towards the position of Doc, but Ziol from IHE Esports, he is just taking this high ground opportunity to at least wait for those opponents. He's just trying to loot every crate that is present right now. XMPL here, surviving, eliminating 4 Miracle Vibes. And now this is not going to be a good fight for the 4MB because DRS once again establishing their dominance in Sandhawk.
Absolutely. DRS with 9 eliminations as a duo right now. So good of a result for them. As we go into stage 3, about to go into stage 4, definitely having that northern trajectory of the zone. CMF, they've got a few kills under their belt right now, but they need to continue that. They can't go out here. Undergang Slayers, though, they might not want to give that position up too easily. That's right in zone. A nice position in zone as well. But CMF have bigger problems. NB Esports, look at their rotation around to that northern side. That one solo guy, he gonna be messed up pretty soon.
Undergang Slayers trying to slay.
Okay.
NB Esports,
All right,
they just wanted to
straight for
swim.
the water instead. I thought they were going to find him up in that northern area, but now it's a third-party opportunity, and NB Esports chose the wrong position to do this. Undergang Slayers was right there, but he is going to go out. He is going to be knocked, so there isn't that much he can do there, but he will be looking for, his teammates at least, will be looking for that opportunity.
Okay. I've seen a vehicle underneath the water.
Interesting.
So I think they're just going to be utilizing.
Not left the bridge. They've not left the zone. They need to get out of that blue zone. It's going to start ticking away pretty quickly there as these other teams are going to start coming around to that southern side. At the moment, all they have to do is fight Skyforce, I think, and IHC up at top, but as we concentrate over onto Undergang Slayers here, a couple of teams that they're looking for, NB Esports being one of them, CMF being the other, still a trio out there somewhere. What is interesting, though, is it's only IHC and Mabitex to be the ones with a full squad still standing. So that's going to be a big player when it comes to these final few zones, these final few circles coming in here, because we are getting into stage number 4. It is 13 minutes on the clock and top 7 teams. These guys don't mess about. Memo now having been spotted out there. We'll see how he does this. I don't know how he gets out of this situation unless he tries the bridge. I'm not really sure why he's up there in the first place, but he gets backstabbed a little bit there. Dante coming in to the kill right there, getting that knock over onto one of those players. So down to a duo he goes. They weren't able to revive him. Dante gonna be getting that point. Geez, now for CMF, that's up to 5 points. I don't remember them getting this much of a win of an elimination count all day. So this is a really, really good result for them so far, and they're still in it. They still got 3 up. Undergang Slayers down to a duo right now as we see DRS finally making their move in. They are in that little bitty compound that has lots of open ground everywhere else. It's one of those really horrible compounds in a classic match because normally you don't have 4 vehicles to run around in. But they're going to make it work for a little while. But IHC finally making some moves against them, but they were already on their way out. They took one look at that and went, nah, we're good. I don't really like that position at all. So they're going to find a new one. They're going to try and probably have a go at SF a little bit more there. Oh, but MB Esports Fist Boy has to take a breath there really quickly. Oh, and Mabitech's not having a good time at all. They're getting taken out in between DRS and Skyforce. Skyforce taking some shots over towards them, but DRS managed to full send into Mabitech's, but it's not going well. They're only a duo. They're only a duo, and Mabitech's down to 1, I think. Yeah, just down to a soul. It is a 1v1, so it is all to play for right now, but that's a Molotov. Don't do that. Oh, narrowly escaping that one. It's a DBS off, and DRS is the loser of it. The S12K is the champion for that one. So Mabitech's able to keep on top of that one. Now they're up to 2 eliminations, able to get that res probably, but Skyforce might have a little bit of a say about that. No, he evades their bullets. That's going to be good. He's going to be up as a duo. So no solos yet. That is really interesting. We have 0 solos in our top 6. IHC, though, being really... Oh, no! Dessert tried to go across, tried to get those extra loots, but Nurzed just too quick with it. But maybe Nurzed has to stop looking at them for a second, because Top just got taken by Rogue up there. IHC having moved down very successfully down into this lower high ground here into zone. Now here comes the push. SF have a lot of work to do, but he's spinning out. Rogue might not have such a great time here. He is spinning out bit by bit, but no, he is able to get there. Looking good for now. Nice little off angle with Demo up top there. That's going to give a real bird's eye view, but Alex is the first to go down, but action is not long for this world. He could be spotted by Demo. Come on, guys. They still got one up there. Action does go down. SF just down to 2 now. Top and Nurzed. Top just gonna help himself to his teammates' supplies, because why not? Alex gonna be trying to get that res upon himself. Rogue gonna be doing stuff, but Top, he knows. There's a beautiful nade. Nice little bit of damage going off. Does take out 1. So that's 7 eliminations for Skyforce right now, topping IHC's 6. But stuff is going on elsewhere as well. Finally, NB getting taken out bit by bit. They've been in the water for a very long time. I think they're no longer in that water, so they'll be moving up against CMF and UGSL. Ooh. Top down. IHC can make that full push now. Zio. Oh, that's a beautiful nade, but not gonna damage them enough right now. Zio out the window. Down Nurzed goes. A beautiful angle from Zio there. IHC taking out Skyforce once again here. They're still up as 3. And the rest of them, finally, we got some fewer numbers. Only IHC has 3. Matabex has 2. CMF has just a solo. And NB Esports goes out overall. So that's going to be our top 3 for you guys for our final match of day 3. 18.5 minutes in, and we are top 3. This has been a quick game. Demo in the grass. At this point, it's what you got to do, right? I mean, he's got to see dessert there. Yeah, he spots him out right away. GG's, Matabex. It's all up to Jiro now. But Demo not going to allow his momentum to stop. He sees that vehicle. He's probably going to try and blow it up just a little bit. But no, down he goes to that. Matabex is going to get taken out. It is a 3v1. Will IHC take the back-to-back chicken dinner? It's entirely possible. In fact, it's probable. CMF on the other side of zone, though. They may have a chance here too. He's not full health, but we've seen
Hello, I'm
crazier
back.
things.
Hello, I'm back. This is going to be
But
exciting because
man,
we've
it's a
seen
full
two
squad. Well,
teams.
nearly a full squad. We were missing Alex, but they're gonna come straight in. Oh, CMF not in a best spot for controlling. He's underneath the bridge. That's just gonna be... Oh! That's a nice one. Nice little headshot there, but it will be IHC coming in once and for all. Coming in there. Great IHC. Back-to-back chicken dinner. Excellent work from them. Brilliant stuff. GG's, big GG's coming into them. A back-to-back to finish off the day. What a great result for them. Makes me excited for tomorrow. We're going to have some really cool games coming into this. All these hot drops, all these wins, all these other stuff. Looking really, really good. I'm excited.
And welcome back. Hello,
And
guys.
there we go. All right, I still can't hear you, Beans. So I'm gonna maybe unmute in Discord. I don't know. I can't hear you, man. Oh, for goodness sake. Ah, well, you take it from here. Alrighty. Let's see. Yep, IHC gonna be that winner there. Yeah, we're just having some issues here. It's all good. He'll be back soon. But yeah, he
Am I back?
disconnected and now we're not hearing each other. It's all good. It's all
Am I
good. He'll be
back?
back soon. But what a game, guys. Gonna just go back to the chat real quick. I've had it open this entire time. So here we go. Yeah, A1 continuing to have some support in here. IHC as well. And for MV, CMF, they did a great job there. They held their own against a couple of teams and looked really good. A nice second place finish to end the day is a really good sign for them. It's a nice result because, of course, we haven't seen too much of them so far today. Alrighty, I'm going to throw real quick. You take it from here, Beans. There we go. Yeah, I can hear you now. They sure are. Oh my goodness me. Doing good things here. Whoa. Whoops. That was my bad. So
Okay.
we're going to be looking at good stuff here. 16 total rescues. Not a whole lot at all coming in to this game, but I think we all know why. That was really, really good stuff. Yeah, very quick with those with the thirsts as well, finishing off those knocks pretty much immediately.
And we're talking about the leaderboards here. So this what's happened here on Sanhok map. IHG Esports, they managed to get 11 eliminations. And of course, DRS is just behind them by 10. But DRS, in terms of like placement points, they fell behind. So they managed to at least end up in third place. But CMF, they managed
Mhm.
to secure the second place because they managed to at least get those placement points secured. And of course, IHG Esports ended up dominating this game because they're just hungry for points. They wanted to get a back-to-back chicken dinner once again. Surprisingly, we've seen teams here trying to at least eliminate each other, and we've seen actually other teams here being eliminated too early. For Miracle Vibes, even though that they have been eliminated early, they still managed to get 4 eliminations. So Sandhawk map, all I can
Mm.
say, this map is the bloodiest map I've seen. And action here from Skyforce only
Yeah.
got 3 eliminations, but almost 900
Wow.
damage. He lost 1 more point,
Mhm.
but 293 meters longest elimination distance for this guy. He is our MVP.
He is absolutely big GGs to Skyforce. They've had a fairly consistent day so far. They've had some good results, some top three, some excellent eliminations, but we haven't seen them dominate like we've seen IHC or even DRS in some ways. We haven't seen them particularly go out full force, but you know what? The next 4 days are plenty of time for them to do that. As we look at our alims and damage stats, you do see Skyforce with a massive amount of damage. So, you know, it's not the end of the world for them. They're still doing some really, really good work here.
Wow, Skyforce here. They managed to at least reach the sky with those damage being dealt by to their opponents. But still, IHG Esports, they managed to get 11 elimination points, but still they Skyforce here is the top damage dealers for this game. But some of them, actually DRS is just 1 kill behind IHC. CMF here managed to got 8 and Skyforce only got 7, but they managed to punish a lot of players, a lot of bodies. They managed to
Mhm.
knock them all down. NBE Sports, Mabitex, and of course, For Miracle Vibes here. And even though For Miracle Vibes, they managed to at least get 4, they almost got 900 total damage on this game. So it was chaotic. Match number 6 for
Mhm.
our one game invitational showdown in our Sandhawk map. So I wonder how things is going to end tonight because you know we've seen IHG Esports investing a lot of points. In our last 2 maps for
Mhm.
tonight, they are making sure that they're gonna be on top of their game.
Yeah. Yeah, they absolutely are. They're trying to make sure they have what it takes to be continuing that trajectory on tomorrow. And speaking of tomorrow, this is the end of today. We're going to be back here tomorrow morning. Yeah, it's morning for y'all. Same time, same place. We'll be here tomorrow. So I think it's time to say goodbye, Veen. So until then, we will see you next time and have a great day.
Bye, guys.
It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever